Yo, what up? It's your boy, it's the furry man. It's me, I'm a furry, my final form. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Mayvorites 2025, day 8. 8 days thus far, wearing the raccoon onesie from the times of yore of the stream, which thankfully fits again. I wasn't sure. This thing is hot as hell, by the way, in summer. What's up, everybody? We're going to be playing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, so yeah, I decided to put on the onesie here because obviously, let's be real, a lot of Sonic fans do turn out to be furries. Not that that really has anything to do with anything, but I just figured, hey, if we're going to be furry adjacent with this raccoon onesie that we have from a long time ago, we may as well wear it as a little boon to the stream. So yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I wasn't originally going to play this today. I was going to play something else, but then I was like, I kind of want to do something a little more punchy. So yeah, I was like looking through nostalgic games and I was like, oh, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I always wanted to stream that, and we never did stream it. So yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, which I'm excited for because I actually love this game. This game is nostalgic for me, funnily enough. This is non-alcoholic. I still have not had a drop of alcohol. I mean, these do have alcohol, but it's only like 0.5%. But I've not had a drop of alcohol in over, I'd say like a year and 3 to 4 to 5 months. I don't even know at this point. Like I said, it was never like a huge thing for me. It was more so just like a personal challenge. But these are non-alcoholic, which I actually really like the non-alcoholic Coronas. They're really good. What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we're going to be going live every day at 10 o'clock a.m. Mountain Time, which is 12 p.m. Eastern Time, unless I need to change it. For instance, this Saturday is Dungeons & Dragons, which means we're going to be starting early and then going and playing Dungeons & Dragons until late. So that'll be a late stream this Saturday because we'll be doing D&D in the daytime. So other than that, we will be live every day at like 10 a.m. Mountain Time, 12 p.m. Eastern. But certain things, like D&D Saturday, will mean later stream. Woo! What's up, Dark God? What's up, Charles? What's up, Soulstare Frog? What is up, Trident? What is up, the Epic Natey? What is up, Jacob? What is up, the Epic Natey again? We typically start and then, yeah, we start the stream and then go live usually in about 5 minutes. Basically. 20 minutes sometimes. Yeah, I used to be bad with it, but now I try to literally go live and then start streaming within 5 minutes. I think I'm much better than I was previously. Jack Black, vocal style warm-ups. What's up, Kodami? Welcome in. Ron Burgundy style warm-ups instead. Darth GV. Can you not see the... Yeah, there... Oh, there we go. Yeah. It's a raccoon. What's up, Spirit Fant? Sonic with the first level music that's pure slappage. So I've never been a big Sonic guy. I think you're talking about Sonic the Hedgehog 2. As far as I understand, like Sonic the Hedgehog is like okay, but everybody loves Sonic the Hedgehog 2, which is where they introduced Tails, and then you could play co-op, which is why it was so nostalgic for people, I think. And then 3 was where they introduced Knuckles. Not as popular, but I think still popular. I never played a lot of Sonic because I never really had, like, Sega systems or anything. I played it, like, my friend's house. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, I think I actually had on the GameCube. I definitely played at my friend's house and stuff like that. So, no, this is a game... Okay, it's weird, because there's Sonic Adventure 1, but, like, everybody loves 2 way more, and apparently you don't need to play 1 to play it. And then there's Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, which is a DLC on Steam. As far as I understand, it's like basically like a director's cut... Or it's like an enhanced version of Sonic Adventure Battle 2. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. So it's extremely confusing, but the point is, if you want to play like the best GameCube like Sonic, it should be Sonic Adventure 2: Battle, which is what we're going to be playing. Although this is a DLC that you have to buy for Sonic Adventure 2 through Steam. So it's weird as hell. But the one you're probably talking about is the one that's like that was like the original Sonic games. This is the one that I think opens with the city, though, so you may be talking about this one with the city skateboarding thing, which also is crazy. I'm so pumped for D&D as well. I need a time to develop Boreal. What the hell? He's like my favorite character so far. You know, every time you get, you know, when you're new to D&D, it's like each character you make, I think, gets better and better. So it's like, yeah, I've only had like 1 or 2 sessions to develop Boreal, which I'm very excited for. Yeah, this was a GameCube game for me. I think I played it at my friend's house, but I loved it. Like, we played it all the time. Then it's the one, yeah, City Escape. That's what I was talking about. I realized you could have been talking about that, because that's another bop, obviously. Someone did say, yes, there's our DM, wannabe Spidey, who will be controlling everything on Saturday. Which, by the way, he's making a pulled pork, and he made a pulled pork for his movie marathon, and oh, so good. By the way, Kodami and wannabe Spidey, I don't know what's going on. I feel like, I don't want to put everyone's business out there, but I feel like I am not getting the person in our group that's name starts with T. I'm not getting their texts. I don't know what it is. It's like I noticed when I landed in North Carolina, I didn't get their text, and then I'm not seeing the text that they're saying. And then, yeah, our other friend liked their comment, and that's not, it literally doesn't even show up for me in the text thread. So just FYI, if there's any miscommunication, it's because I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's his phone or something, but it doesn't seem to be showing me their text. Yeah, there's Greyjoy. Nobody ever sees him, but he is alive and well. FYI. I know, this is the one with the Chow Garden. I was going to play a different Sonic game, but I was like, wait, what's the one with the Chow Garden? I was like, oh, we got to do that one. So, yeah. Final boss music from Sonic Forces. I don't know that. I did play Sonic Heroes on the GameCube, and I like that one a lot. That was a weird one where you have like 3 groups of different Sonic characters, and they switch around. Kitty! No, each other's goofing off. Pretty sure not true. I don't know. I just noticed, we'll call him T. T's texts are weird for me. So I'm just saying if, like, he says anything or if there's any miscommunication, that's why. I don't know why his stuff is not showing up in the text threads for me. Just FYI. City Escape as in riding a snowboard or skateboard down the streets in San Fran. That would probably be a horrible, horrible idea. Gotta do planning next few days. Gonna goof today. Do it. Goof off. Would you ever do a game on stream? We actually did. I think for a Mayvorites before, we did a one-shot D&D stream. Now, the thing is, and everybody knows that stream D&D, it is insanely boring for most people. You have to know what D&D is, and you kind of have to, like, want to watch a D&D, like, you know, thing being streamed. And to be quite honest, most people probably just don't want to do that. It's the type of thing where, like, if you ever look away for a second, you're going to be lost. So I would definitely do it again. But I don't know. It's like if you're streaming Dungeons and Dragons, I just feel like you have to really kind of cater the stream around that and make the production value really good. So I don't know. I mean, I'd be open to it. And the last one was fun. It was good. I just don't think it's a tough thing to stream to keep people engaged, basically. But we did do, yeah, we streamed a one-shot of D&D with our group from like a while ago. It was fun. He probably blocked you. I was wondering if he blocked me by accident or something, because I was like, yeah, it's weird. Because, like I said, our friend, like, liked his comment, and I looked through, I, like, scrolled way up, and I was like, I don't see this anywhere. And there was a couple of weird interactions, too. So I was like, yeah, did he accidentally block me or something? I don't think he would have blocked me for, like, any other reason, although maybe I said something horrible and I don't remember. Yeah, Kodami DM'd, yep. I think I played a character called, like, Avon, which I always do for my soul stuff. 2023 Mayvorites. There you go. Yeah, this Sonic game is great. I mean, I'm not a big fan of Sonic. I think Sonic is one of those series where, like, it's kind of like Pokemon. Like, people will apologize and pretend like all the games are so good when they really could use a lot of work a lot of the time. But there are certain Sonic games that I think are genuinely really good. This one, from what I remember, is good. It's over the top, which a lot of people like. And obviously the OGs are also good. But, Sonic is a weird series, man. It's one of those where, like, there's a lot of garbage doo-doo games, and people will just pretend as if, people will just be fervent fans regardless. And I'm like, you gotta hold these studios to better, levels of quality, man. I mean, Sonic, I just feel like, is one of those, like Pokemon, where it's people, as long as you give the fans a little tiny increase, they don't care, and they'll just eat it up. And I'm like, it could be so much more if we held them to a higher standard. But maybe that's just me. Love Unleashed is... Yeah, I played... Is that the Wii one where he turns into a werewolf? I think I played that one. This is the second one. I do want to play the OGs, because I know they're very, like, good. I never really played them much. Alright, so, yeah, let's see. Okay, so I remade the Discord, and I'll just say, obviously, I've been terrible with making Discords, deleting Discords, etc., etc. If you don't want to join, I totally get it. I know I've been god-awful, in making and remaking Discords. I'm going to treat this one like I've been treating the streams, where it's just to have fun. There's no expectation or anything. So if you do want to join, you can type !Discord in the chat. It automatically added like everybody from the Patreon, which I did not realize it was going to do. But if you, type !Discord, you can join the Discord if you so wish. And we'll do some stuff with that. It just feels weird, like, having a Mayvorites that is going well and then not having any way to, like, really talk with the viewers outside of that. So I decided to make a Discord, which I wasn't sure if I was going to do again, and then it'll just be there, and I'm not going to have any sort of expectation, because that's what, I was like, why does this Discord even exist? No one's using it, blah, 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 blah. Ultimately, who cares? It doesn't really matter. It's not that serious. So yeah, there is a Discord. I'm going to hold myself to not doing anything with it. It's just there. I know I've been awful with it. I'm very aware. So yeah, you can join it if you wish, and yeah, also as far as incentives go, we are 60 points off of the final incentive for May, and if we hit that final incentive this month, then I will do a poll to see if people want me to make stretch goals. If not, totally cool, we'll just call it there, and we'll have all the incentives done. But if people do want me to make stretch goals, I've got some good ideas where we can do some more stuff since we hit the goals relatively quickly. So, 10 points off of a wheel spin. Every 25 points, we will spin the wheel. I also added 2 new wheel segments, replacing some of the weaker ones. So, yeah, we'll spin the wheel in 10 more points, and then also in 60 more points, the final incentive will be done. We'll be going live every day on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube, at Grohlvana everywhere at 10 o'clock a.m. Mountain Time, which is noon Eastern Time, except for D&D this Saturday and any other thing that I can't do, which I will tell you guys. And I guess that's it. This is Nostalgia Week. You can also type !poll in the chat. The first question does not matter. We've already done it. But the second question determines an incentive. We got an incentive where basically you can choose to have me do an in-depth video on a topic of your choosing. So if that gets picked, we'll have like 10 topics. We'll have chat vote on the topic, then I'll make an in-depth video about it. Or a planned Skyrim Deathless run. So vote for whichever one you want, and then when we add the encore votes, patrons choose what game we play Saturdays, everybody chooses what game we play Sundays. I will lock that poll in. So make sure to get your vote in before probably Thursday or Friday is when I'll take that other poll away and then add a new one for the encore game for Saturday and Sunday. Okay, and feel free to ask any questions, because there's obviously just a whole lot of stuff going on this month. Oh yeah, and I was gonna do a Avatar tier list. That's right, because we have finished the story. We have finished Avatar: The Last Airbender, and I was gonna redo the tier list now with watching book 3 and kind of go over my thoughts. I said I would do that at the end of the last stream, so let's do that before we jump in as well. We'll go quick because we already did this tier list, but I have finished, the show now. So I gotta use this god-awful website. Which has 100,000 ads. So terrible. Where's the characters? I just did it from before. Go away! I hate this website. Where is... I can't find this tier list again. Tier... It was like anime, right? Cartoons. Avatar The Last Airbender character ranker. There it is. Okay. Oh, it's already got them all like... Yeah, let's reset this. All right. So let's catch up with the chat, and we'll do the tier list, and then we'll jump into Sonic. Have your favorite races, classes, and character archetypes changed much as you learned more about D&D? Yes. Yes, for sure. I'm funny, man. Like, I used to only like martial classes and RPGs and everything growing up, but now it's like all about magic, because when you play as a mage in a game or in D&D, you just have so many options. It's so fun. Whereas martial characters, you know, that's why, like, fighter would probably be one of the last classes I would make, simply because I'm sure they do a good job with it, but it's like, you know, you're just attacking all the time, a lot of the time, especially earlier levels. So, yeah, for me, I have definitely skewed more towards mages in everything, just because it's a lot more, you know, there's a lot more variety. So originally, my favorite classes... Wannabe oh my god, you sons of bitches. You sons of bitches! Illegal! 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 How dare you? Feel like Fletcher from Whiplash. Wannabe Spidey and Kodami with the 15 gifted subs, respectively. Well, you sons of bit. All right, well, they just done did it. Yep, they just done did it in a correlated effort. That is 60 points exactly. Meaning 1,000 out of 1,000. We have officially hit the final Mayvorites goal, which, by the way, is doing an Oktoberfest event, which I'm very excited for. The only thing is I've talked about personal stuff, and I'm like, okay, can I make this happen? Because there are some things in the work in the background, but I think it'll all work out. I don't think it will be pressing this year, and I'll talk about all the stuff later on, as I've said. So we should be able to devote October to a horror-themed, not necessarily all scary, because I know some people just don't like horror stuff. Just Halloween themed. We can put some wholesome games in there too that are Halloween themed, like Costume Quest, for instance. Yeah, that'll happen October. Thank you very much, gentlemen. If you are Stormborn Ghost, Zorofan 2, Jeff Allen, Tyler Rory, OK King, Joshua, Luis Rodriguez, Cozy Cheesecake, Frank Oliver, Fraser Dowd. If you are Steady Rolling, Tyler W., Teresa, Zach Razuski, Levuis, and James a lot. You just got gifted a membership from Wannabe Spidey and Kodami, which means you get early videos on the YouTube channel for a full month, as well as a whole bunch of other stuff. Whew! Thank you, gentlemen. I did get Wombo Combo. Wombo Combo! Where's he at? Happy Feet! Wannabe Spidey, Kodami! Thank you guys very much. I very much appreciate that. That is all the Mayvorites goals hit, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. We have 1,000 out of 1,000 points hit, and all 10 incentives hit. So let's catch up with the chat, and then we'll do all the stuff, because now there's a lot of stuff to do. And then we'll do the Avatar, and then we'll do Sonic. Thank you, gentlemen, very much. I'll have to give you all the biggest of kisses on Saturday. Yeah, so anyways, I used to start as a rogue. Rogue always was my favorite type of character, assassin, whatever. That was my first D&D. That was my first time playing with, like, Wannabe Spidey and Kodami. Now I realize rogues are very boring, and I much prefer, yeah, like, sorcerers and just somebody basically with a lot of tools. Like, paladins also have a lot of tools. It's much more interesting to me to play that as opposed to just a rogue. He isn't someone you can offend Me? Or yeah, T? No, I didn't think that. I was just like, I wonder what's going on because it feels weird. Didn't add it to my Discord. Had to join the link via in the description. Weird. It added like everybody. Like I linked it to the Patreon, and then it like literally auto added everybody from the Patreon. So I'm not sure if there's a link issue or something. The Discord was good. I think approaching it is the way you said is healthier. Yeah, well, yeah. It's my mindset now is far more healthier than the last time I was running the Discord, which. Like I said, I know talk is cheap, blah, 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 blah. But I just think now we can have the Discord there and have it be a good thing as opposed to me just constantly thinking, like, why does this thing exist? Nobody uses it. What's the point of it? Etc., etc. What's up, Adam? What's up, Jay Science? Yep, we'll do the... yeah, we did an Atla review yesterday. I loved it. I mean, my only hang-up is that I do think Katara should have been with somebody else. And it would have made a stronger story overall. But I did like it a lot. It was a great series. Toph is great. What's up, Chickwood? Welcome in. You know, I was thinking of Tales of the Shire. What I might do, since we have an 8-hour wholesome stream locked in for an incentive, we might do Tales of the Shire then, because actually, that would be a perfect game for that. But I was, when I made the original schedule for Mayvorites, I was considering Tales of the Shire. Respectfully, hype. Wabo Kaba! That was definitely a planned pincer attack, for sure. Spirit hasn't gotten a gifted set. Yeah, wait. Has Spirit still not get... Because I don't think I read his name. Yeah, that's so weird. Yep, Oktoberfest. Struggle to watch that live action one set in the hotel. Yeah, we might do that at dead of night. I love that game. It's so great. Warlock now. But Warlock are, like, as far as I understand, correct me if I'm wrong, Warlocks are like more simplistic sorcerers, right? And then... To me, the tiers of like difficulty and like mechanics goes like wizard is the hardest, then sorcerer, then warlock, right? I could be wrong. I mean, I know warlocks play differently though because they get their spell slots back. Oh, you guys watch Sinners? Hell yeah, yeah. Sinners is awesome. That musical sequence, you know what I'm talking about. That sequence, like I said, that was a very like it's one of those times where you're watching a film, and you're like, oh, this is like a special film, as opposed to just being good. I'm glad you guys liked it. Yeah, Stealth Archer. I mean, I would be down for Stealth Archer. It's just I play the game so much now that it's like, yeah, it takes everything just takes longer because you're stealthing. Pact of the Blade. Actually, yeah, if I do play Warlock, I would go Pact of the Blade because I haven't really done a lot of martial stuff. Yep, that's a good idea. Katara and Zuko are a good ship. That's my one negative of the whole... There's like a half negative, which is that I think some of the characters, as I've talked about, like, you know, they're like, oh, I want to be a swordmaster. Boom, they're a swordmaster by the end of the episode. To me, you should show that over the course of, like, I think, like, 3 episodes. Now, you could say they don't have enough time and whatever. I understand. It's not, it's like a nitpick. It's not really something that massively impacts it. But the major negative that I have, it's not even major, but like, which is very helpful getting your spell slots back. Yeah, I would go Pact of the Blade, because that would add a little bit of spice to a typical caster. Yeah, wizards I don't have much interest in just because they seem so annoying to like have to constantly deal with spell slots and everything. Not interested in a wizard, although I know they're like considered the most powerful class. Yeah, Says, yep, I remember that. Yeah, Sinners was phenomenal. Definitely recommend it to anybody that that has not seen it. Also, it looks like we dropped connection for a second here, so if anybody is having issues, just refresh the stream. Self-buffing spells. You can buff as a warlock? I guess you can buff as kind of anybody, but I didn't really know that. What's up, Sour Home? Bugbear Gloomstalker. Yeah, range. Yeah, I want to do like a Swarm Ranger at some point, too. There's a lot of class combinations I really want to do. The Lion Turtle, his design was very off-putting. It was interesting. I don't know how I feel about it. It was a very odd-looking creature that affected the story in an interesting way. What's up, Carrie? Welcome in. Polymorph. Oh, and large, yeah. Interesting. Okay. So let's do the Avatar tier list. Spoilers, by the way. I'm not gonna like overtly do spoilers, but if anybody does want to watch Avatar: The Last Airbender, definitely recommend it. Just if you're watching the VOD, skip to like where this tier list is like off the screen. Basically, we'll try to go through this fast because, like I said, we already did this, but I did say we were gonna do this at the end of the last stream. So let's do it. Avatar: The Last Airbender character tier list after watching the entire series. Aang, S tier. I love Aang. You know, when you're a protagonist in an anime or any sort of cartoon, it's easy to like not like the protag because you're supposed to like the protag. And a lot of the times they're annoying as hell. Deku in My Hero Academia, I really disliked. Very annoying. Aang, I almost loved everything about. Like, he has flaws, but I love the voice actor. I love how he's portrayed. I love like when he goes into his anger, you can tell he regrets it. And he experiences anger. He's allowed to experience like flawed emotions. You know, yeah, he's a great protag. I really liked him. And how it ends and how he powers up. Oh, I wasn't spoiled on that. And it was so freaking cool. I loved it. Appa, you know what? Fine. I think I put Appa in A last time. I'll put him in S. As far as an animal companion goes, he's an S tier companion. I don't like falling into the typical thing of like, heckin' Chungus, cute animal, instantly gets toppest of tier. I hate that crap because it's like you're not objectively rating something. But as far as an animal companion goes, sure, Appa is S tier. And also his episode apparently is like the one nobody can watch ever, which I get because it's horrible. It is so depressing. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I loved when he conferred with the previous avatars. We were talking about Kyoshi especially. Choose wisely. I'll do my best. Azula, dude, S tier. I love Azula. She is such a cool villain. Grey Delisle did such a good job voicing her. So good, man. The one negative is how she kind of ends up, I also think was not developed enough. I was telling Cindy, I was like, I kind of wish they showed more of kind of the mirror cracking, if you understand, up to that point, because like I feel like in the final episode she just kind of like changes very drastically, and you could say because of the developments of the story why she did that, and I understand, but that's my one thing. But outside of that, I think she's a phenomenal villain. I liked her quite a lot. This is Bato, right? I must have been drifting off during this episode because I don't remember this guy. This is like Sokka and Katara's uncle, or is it just their dad's friend? Like, who is this? I don't remember this episode that much, and apparently it's an episode people don't like. This is Bato, right? Bato of the Water Tribe. Appa's last days. I know, it was rough. That was a really dark kids episode. How can any of them go below B? Well, we will see. Ty Lee, yeah, she's interesting. Bato, I honestly don't remember this guy. I'm just gonna put him in B tier. I must have really just been drifting off during this episode, honestly. My Cabbages guy, he's a meme, you know. He definitely adds to the show, but outside of the meme factor, he's just there to kind of have a running joke. So I know everyone, oh, S tier, heckin' Chungus S tier, but I would put him in B tier. Did this guy ever actually get a name? Like Combustion, yeah, Shocky Boom Man or whatever. Does this guy actually ever like have a name or anything? He was interesting. I don't think I would put him in S tier, but I will put him in A tier. The way that they showed his fire bending was very, very cool, and I liked it a lot, and the sound design was interesting. But outside of that, he's basically just like a Terminator character, basically just there to like constantly threaten our characters. He doesn't get a lot of development, but he doesn't really need it at the same time. Sparky Boom Man. Lion Turtle, yep. The White Lotus, Boomy, for sure. I like Boomy quite a lot. When I'm an old man, I want to be like Boomy, honestly. Gonna get a redemption arc? What? Oh, in the movie thing? He has no name. How can I put respect on his name if he's got no name? This is Mean Sand Kid. I don't like this guy. I don't remember him being very, like, memorable or anything. He's just kind of a villain that's a jerk. I'm going to put him in C tier. Monkey Yatsu is a fantastic teacher to Aang. I love that he's a monk, but also he's whimsical. It's very fun that he actually, you know, gives Aang some of his whimsy as opposed to just being, oh, I'm stoic monk, which we've seen 1,000 times. I'm not going to put him as just because he is not in the show that much, I think, to get into S tier, but he is high A tier. This is Sokka and Katara's dad, Hokkaido, right? Which is a solid character, but not really anything like too crazy or anything like that. I will put him in B tier. He's fine. He's just not like one of the most memorable characters as far as, you know, the whole show goes. Oh, this lady. I probably thought this was a man the first time. The lion turtle is in Avatar: The Last Airbender. I don't know if it's in Korra, but yes, the lion turtle plays a big part near the end of the story. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know about Korra, but yeah. She was good. I liked her. She, so we're just gonna say spoilers. So again, if you want to not watch this, just skip until when this goes off or mute the stream until I, like, wave my hands. She was great. She teaches Korra bloodbending, which Cindy told me about, but it's because I kind of asked her before we watched the show what the deal with bloodbending was, and she asked me if I wanted to spoil it. So I kind of knew where it was going to go, but how the episode was done was phenomenal. I really liked that episode a lot. I'll put her in A tier as a villain. I really liked her. She was very cool. The bloodbending is very dark because you control people like puppets. This guy... This is one of those guys that's like, he's there and like it's fine, but he's not very memorable to me. He's like the son of the earthbender that gets sent to the prison camp or whatever. He's fine. I think there's a joke about Katara liking him or something. Yeah, I'm just gonna put him in B tier. He's just kind of there in the show. Uncle Iroh, easy S tier, so easy. And these are not gonna be like ordered just because it's gonna be an extra layer of annoyance. Easy S tier, one of the best characters in any kind of children's animated show of all time. Kind of knew where his story was going and why people liked him, but then near the end, it kind of takes a very different turn, and I really enjoyed where they took his character. And obviously, you know, the character actor died, and the story's very touching. So it's just like, you don't get to not have Iroh in S tier, basically, at the end of the day. Zhang Zhang is a kind of resistant, like, fire teacher. I don't like Zhang Zhang, really, to be honest. I don't really like characters that are like, my power is so dangerous, I can't use... I kind of hate that. To me, it's just like, okay, get over it and help the world with it. And I understand, but I find these types of characters irritating, mainly. So, Zhang Zhang is fine. I'm gonna put him... You know what? He goes in C tier. He's definitely, like, my least favorite teacher. As a man when giving orders, yes. Yeah, I did like Sokka and Hakoda's relationship. 7'2"? Oh my god. So he's got that height advantage to, like, laser in. What's up, Puchiha? Welcome in. Yes, I do know I look like a raccoon, yeah. Nothing but skins filled with light. It was a very dark episode, yeah. What's up, Peso Polo? Welcome in. Anybody just joining? We're doing Avatar: The Last Airbender spoilers character tier list makers, so just FYI if you don't want to be spoiled. Jet. I really dislike Jet. I'm going to put Jet in C tier. He's obviously a villain, and he gets a little bit of redemption, blah, blah, blah. I'm not a big fan of Jet. He is honestly one of my least favorite villains in the whole thing. He's just kind of an asshole, and yeah, that's basically it. Ty Lee, interesting kind of faux villain, not really a villain, kind of just like wrapped into Azula's stuff. I do like her. She's interesting. I can see why everybody likes her. She's obviously, you know, kind of the extrovert girl, and she's got cool Tai Chi powers or whatever that shuts down people's bending. So very obvious why people are a fan of her. She is a cool side character. I would put her low A tier, basically. I forget this lady's name. She's basically like, yeah, when they get to bossing, say, the Big Earth City, it's basically all corrupted, and she's kind of like, it's very creepy. She's basically just replaced as different versions of her because they're all mind-controlled, and she's supposed to just basically cause the main team not to cause any issues. What is her name? Does anybody know? Judy. That's right, Judy. She's interesting. I wouldn't say, yeah, she's not A tier, but she is B tier as kind of like a weird, unsettling character, you know? June, my God, if I had watched this show as a kid, my love of dark-haired woman would just have been like, I don't, it probably already was set when I was a kid, but like, man, oh man, if I had watched this show as a kid, it would have even been more drastic. June, literally a hot woman on a giant mole with a whip. I mean, as far as side characters go, Iroh knows what's up. She's badass. She's a very cool side character. Definitely goes in A tier. A lot of these characters could go in S tier if they had more development, but a lot of them are kind of just there to serve their purpose and then they leave. So yeah, June's badass. I would put June here. Yeah, June's a very cool character. Which chapter, like which book? I would say book 3, which I don't like Fire the most, but book 3 was definitely like, the animation went way up. Everything kind of, you know, the finale was awesome. Overall, I think book 3 is like the most quality in as far as like all the different elements. He was 16, spent his whole life under Fire Nation rule and got a bunch of other kids to fight back. Yeah, I get it. Like, I get what they made his character. He's just very unlikable, I guess, to me, is at the end of it. Like, I totally get what they were going for, and, you know, they did it well. I just don't like him at all, pretty much. Katara, definitely my least favorite of the main crew. It's weird because it's, like, self-referential. Like, the show almost knows she's always crying and, like, I don't know, mothering the other characters. And yeah, at the end of the day, I honestly don't like Katara that much, to be quite honest with you. She's not egregious, but out of the main squad, she is definitely my least favorite. She's still a fine character. I'll put her in A tier. But yeah, she's my least favorite for sure. Personally. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Avatar Kyoshi was also the longest lived Avatar. What? Wait, how does she live 300 years old? I didn't know they had like longer lifespans. Who voiced Sozin? Wait, oh, like Sozin's comet? No, I don't think I know who voiced Sozin. 2, 3, 1 for me. Yeah, 1, like they're all good, but like 1 is definitely the most rough around the edges. 2 is definitely solid, but I would say book 3 was for sure the best. Sakura from Naruto? Ron Perlman? What? Oh my god, this show has so many like famous ass voice actors. Boomy. Loved Boomy. S tier. Yeah, great. I want to be a chaotic, weird old man like this when I'm older, and he's ripped as hell, and he's like, yeah, I love Boomy, man. He's definitely one of my favorites. For sure. Loved everything about him. Badass character. Dude, first F tier character. F, the Earth King. This guy sucks. Capital S sucks. So stupid. Literally just like, you know, Cindy's like, oh, he was raised, you know, from inside of his castle and like, you know, he didn't really know what was going on. He could have left at any time. He could have left and seen what was happening in Ba Sing Se, and he just chose to be in a throne room his whole life. Yeah, I understand you could say he's sheltered. This guy sucks and gets off scot-free. Definitely like one of my least favorite characters. Screw this guy. Kyoshi Avatar, awesome. S tier, definitely. Badass, make-upped woman that just beats everybody up. Sick Avatar. Love her portrayal as like a, you know, previous Avatar. Great character. What's this guy called? He's the leader of this guy's Long Fang, who's voiced by Mr. Krabs, Clancy Brown, who's got an amazing voice. This guy was interesting. He's a solid villain. Yeah, I'll put him in like low A tier. Definitely solid villain for sure. Long Shot, whatever his name is. I mean, whatever. He's just kind of there, part of Jet's crew. He doesn't really get much characterization or anything like that. Put Jet in C. You like Jet? How can people even like Jet? That's fair enough. Kyoshi meets a 4,000-year-old man who teaches her the secret to immortality. It's like a way of channeling your chi to organize your body. Wait, so how many like, I know there's comics. How many like novels and stuff are there? May, I liked her a lot. She is very cool. Yeah, her voice is awesome. Voiced by a woman named like Cricket. Cricket Lee, I think is her name. Voice is fantastic, and weird that she kind of ends up with Zuko. I don't know if I really like that, like, kind of romance, but I like her as a side character. Same thing with Ty Lee. I think both Ty Lee and May were both good side characters. This guy is really annoying. I don't like this guy at all. I forget who his voice actor is because I definitely remembered his voice. Yeah, it's the typical, like, bumbling, like, scientist guy that's like, oops, I'm causing all sorts of horrible shit. Oh, well. I don't like that he's oblivious, and his eyebrows are weird, too. So I'm going to put him in C tier. Not a big fan, personally. Momo does not get into S tier where Appa is, but Momo does get into A tier. I do love Momo. In fact, I would put Momo in high A tier. Momo's fantastic, but doesn't quite get to the heights of Appa, personally. Fire Lord Ozai is voiced by Mark Hamill, who did a phenomenal job. I just realized, wait, no, this is not Ty Lee. This is Ty Lee. What the hell? Who is... This is like that girl that just had a crush on Zuko in that one episode. She's low B tier. I mean, she's just there to, like, be like a romance for Zuko for like a second. That's Ty Lee. So whoopsie. They look very similar. I feel they look super similar. What the hell? They have like the same face. Vitriol for the Earth King. Iroh versus Boomy in Pai Sho. Definitely Iroh, because Iroh's more thought out. Although Boomy's craziness might win out as a wild card. I don't. How do people like Jet? Jet is so like he gets a lot of screen time, but I really don't like him. Yeah. May is just Aubrey Plaza with knives. A little bit. She's a bit different because she's like kind of. Voices Zuko in the Ember Island episode. I love that episode. That's one of my favorite for sure. Yep. Yeah, Mark Hamill is Ozai, which is, man, oh man. I love Mark Hamill's voice acting so much. Schematics of the drill in the Northern Air Temple. Oh, really? Interesting. Oh, this person's Ling? I would have never remembered her. No. No, I knew Mark Hamill is Ozai. I didn't know who voiced Sozin. And that's kind of crazy, actually. Should be S. He's a meme. Like, you know, when I rank things, I do it very, like, what do they actually do for the series? And he's a meme, which is funny, but these are S tier characters versus meme Cabbage Man. That's very popular. Toph and S all die. We'll see. What's up, Hamatori Gaming? The voice of Zuko was Rufio in Hook? So it's Dante. Which I don't know too much about him. Yeah, I was proud of the thumbnail for the stream. Sozin Roku was so cool. It was very cool. I liked it a lot. Fire Lord Ozai... Does he get... I mean, Mark Hamill's awesome, obviously. Is he an S-tier villain? I honestly think he's not as good as Azula, personally. I would put him in, like, high A-tier. I don't think he gets to S-tier as a villain for me. I kind of wish they developed him a little bit more in, like, the early seasons. Maybe, like, in Season 2. I don't think he gets to S, but he's a very solid villain, and Mark Hamill's awesome. Yeah, I don't think he gets to S for me, personally. This is the mean water teacher that then, like, ends up marrying Katara's grandma, I think. I'm not a big fan of characters that are like, I'm mean, but now I'm nice. I'm not a big fan of that sort of thing, and I get why he does turn nice, but... Yeah, he'd be, like, in B tier for me. He's not particularly likable. This is the swordsman that trains Sokka. He is cool. I like that he's a Fire Nation guy that's not a total asshole. He's cool. I think I would put him high B tier. I don't think he gets to A for me, personally. This is Pipsqueak, I think, which is an ironic name. He's whatever. He's just there. He's big guy character. That's very, like, not developed all that much, but he doesn't need to be. Ever watch American Dragon? I know he voiced American Dragon, but I never really watched it that much. And I know he's, like, an established voice actor, but I'm not familiar with his work outside of Zuko, really. Yeah, Azula is honestly the best villain in the entire show, I think. Paku. Yeah, this guy, Paku. People around him, very little of his actions. Yeah, I mean, he shines in the final book, but not until the end, which is fine. But it's like, we don't have as much time with him as we do with Azula to develop him. Piondo? Who's Piondo? White Lotus. Wait, who's Piondo? Oh, this guy? Piondo. Nah, he's cool. I like him, but I don't know. He doesn't get up here for me. This is Roku, also very cool avatar. Is it an S, though? Yeah, you know what? I like Roku a lot, especially with all of his, like, voiceovers throughout the series. Very cool avatar. I would put him behind Kyoshi. Smeller B, another one of Jet's squad. I honestly don't know why they even put Jet's squad in here. They're not really all that important that much. The Duke, same thing. The Duke is just kind of there. Okay, Sokka, literally my favorite character out of the entire squad. I love Aang and I love Sokka. They are such great characters. Whoever this voice actor is so effing good too, by the way. Sokka is my favorite of the squad. Yeah, I love Sokka. He's awesome. I'm assuming this is Sozin. I don't remember this guy. This is Sozin, right? Original trilogy. Scary because... Wait, similar to the Emperor in the original trilogy. But Ozai is in the original trilogy. Oh, you're talking about Star Wars. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, he's definitely that type of character. Yeah, a lot of these voice actors are in so much stuff. Azula's voice actress, yes, she is in a ton of stuff. Their way into animated shows. They had a lot of, like, A-list actors in this show. I mean, Jet Squad's just there. Like, they don't really do... They're cool, but they don't really do much. Jack Decina. Well, that guy is awesome. And I've heard his voice before, but I don't know exactly what he's in. Okay, I don't know. I'm assuming this is Sozin. I don't know who this is. So, Sozin just basically sets the events in motion because he, like, you know, puts the comet into the world that powers up the Fire Nation. I don't remember too much about him. He betrays Roku. Yeah, he's kind of more of like a plot element as opposed to like a fully realized character. So I'm going to put him in B tier. He's not bad or anything. He's just kind of more of like a plot catalyst, basically. Suki is awesome. I love Sokka and Suki ending up together. She is cool. She's kind of just there for the ride. I would put her in high A. I don't think she's an S, but she's a great romance for Sokka. Wheelchair Boy is fine. He's just kind of there. I don't know. He doesn't really, you know, he's just an ally. He doesn't really stand out all that much. I'm going to put him in low B tier. The Boulder, kind of a meme type character. He's kind of like I said, WWE type personality, which is very funny. Outside of that, he's basically just kind of a gimmick type of guy. So I'm going to put the Boulder in B tier, kind of right next to Cabbage Man. Zuko's mother, good character, but really doesn't get a lot of screen time or anything like that. So I'm going to put her in B tier. She's just, yeah, kind of tragic, kind mother character. What is this guy's name? I was drifting off during this episode, and I hate that because I know this is a very, very popular character. He was very cool. I'll put him in A, but I really need to honestly rewatch that library episode. Again, this guy was a sick kind of spiritual... How do they put, like, the Jet Squad, but not the freaking, like, face stealer guy, Ko or whatever? That's a travesty. I'm going to put him in A tier, probably right behind Momo. Earthbender Mean Man. I think this guy like ran the underground like arena or whatever. He is C tier. He's just kind of mean man, bad guy. That doesn't really have too much significance. I'm gonna put him in C tier for sure. Wan Shi Tog. There you go. Yeah, I need to rewatch the library episode because I think it was near the end of the night and I was falling asleep. I don't think the boomerang's coming back. I know, that was... I wish they let that moment linger a little bit more, because they kind of go through it quickly. Wan Shi Tong. Yeah, I was gonna... Because some of these are obvious to me, while others I need to think about. This is also like the earthbending instructor that works with this guy. Very forgettable. I'm just gonna put him right behind this guy. These two work together to be bad. What's her name? Ue, right? The Sokka love interest princess of the ice of the water kingdom. She was cool. I would put her in B. I don't think she quite gets to A, but she was definitely cool. Yeah, she's high B. You know, very important to the plot, but otherwise just nice girl, pretty much. God, from book what? What's his name? Zhao. I like Zhao a lot as a villain. He's a very good, like, entry-level villain. I'm going to put Zhao in A tier. Man, this guy gets forgotten about very quickly. Yeah, he's like an A tier villain while he's there. He's just very solid and, you know, nothing too crazy. Yue. There you go. Agni Kai with Zuko and Azula. That was so sick, man. The animation, God, and that finale. I loved Aang's, like, planet power. Like, that was so cool. And then, yeah, the duel between Azula and Zuko. Cinema. The Love Action movie? No. I don't know what that is. What's up, Liam? Okay, final two characters, Toph and Zuko. Very big, popular characters. Does Toph get S? Being objective. You know, I like Toph a lot. I don't think I liked her as much as everybody else likes her. She is a good character. I like her. Is she an S? Yeah, you know what? I can see it. The metal bending scene, sure. And everything that she is able to do. I will say with a heavy caveat, though, they do a lot of things that I flat out don't understand. And I was like, Cindy and I were both like, why is she able to do this? Because they explain, obviously, she's got the seismic stuff, right? She can sense through her feet. Fair. I get that. But then she's doing things where she's launching things at aerial enemies, like the Zeppelins and stuff. How the hell do they explain that? She is not connected whatsoever to where anything in the air is. And when she's introduced, there's like boulders flying at her that she's just destroying. You could say when like somebody like goes like this, she can feel them going like that. And I guess maybe, you know, identify where the trajectory is going. But I do feel like she's a little bullshit with her power where the you know, show is just like, she can do whatever she wants. Like, do they Sokka told her where to shoot? Okay. She can hear, yeah. Low-level airbending? Alright. That's rough, buddy. Alright, okay. Low-level air. She took one level of airbender. Yeah, alright, she goes in S, but I think she barely scrapes by for me. She's a great character, but I don't think I like her as much as, like, everybody else likes her. And then finally, Zuko. Zuko's a weird one. I have the hottest take with Zuko. His character is very likable. I don't think Dante is on par with everybody else voice acting wise. And I guess that's a hot take, but it's very clear to me when I'm watching the show. I feel like a lot of his deliveries are just very, like, what? What, uncle? What? Like, I don't know. It's like, it's hard to explain. I like his arc. I like his character. I think he's a likable character. But I also think, I can't help but think what this would have been, how this would have been done with a different, like, voice actor and delivery. Which, again, I know, it's a hot take. Everybody loves Dante and loves this character. I get it. But, you know, honestly, for literally his impact to the story, I'll put him in S. I mean, he's literally one of the most important characters, like in the top 3 for sure. And it is like, I like it. I just feel like, I don't know. I almost wish the voice actor took the delivery in a different direction for the whole show, which again, I know it's a hot take, but I'll still put him in S just because he's incredibly important to the story. Yeah, and, you know, he's got a lot of great story beats and everything. But I do just wait. I would like to see, like, almost like Sokka's voice actor, although he's humorous, like, take on that role and see what they would have done with it. She makes rock armor but leaves herself an eye hole? Really? Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I agree. Like, his character is the best, development and plot-wise, but I just wish it was, delivered better. That's what yeah, the writing. That's what I mean. Like, the character's written on the page, I like. The performance, I'm not a big fan of. A bumbling teenager. Sure, but, like, okay, compare Zuko's performance to Aang and Sokka. I feel like Aang and Sokka's are, like, phenomenal. And Katara's good, too. And Azula's amazing. Zuko, I just don't think he's there. Strike me. You've never held back before. Yeah, there's a lot of just, like, I don't buy his acting a lot of the time. So, I don't know. I don't know. I know. Everybody loves Dante. I know. I know it's the hottest of takes. I know. Trust me. Every single person I've ever talked about this with disagrees. But that's my opinion. So there we go. I think that's a very solid list. I feel very good about this. So that is my Avatar The Last Airbender character tier list. So I will post this on Twitter. Sorry that took so long. I always think these are going to be short, and then they take 1,000 years. So my bad for anybody wanting Sonic. Trust me, I never think these are going to be that long. They always end up being super long because discussion is fun, basically. I love how I say, download this image, and the website says, okay, it's downloaded, and it's just flat out lying because it never actually downloads. I hate this website. I hate it so much. I guess I have to take like a literal screenshot of it, which I would love to do, but then there's ads everywhere too. This website is god effing awful. Okay, let me crop this image real quick. I'm going to tweet this out. You can follow me at twitter.com/Grohlvana, which I'll be tweeting out any sort of like tier list type stuff this month, which will be fun. Here's the Atla character tier list we just did on stream. Thoughts? Ba-ba-ba-bee. Ba-ba-da-boo. Aang and Sokka's characters are more upbeat. But I am saying, I'm not talking about the character. I like the character of Zuko. I'm talking about the vocal performance. I think Aang and Sokka's voice actors, phenomenal. Like, literally perfect for the characters. I think Zuko's voice actor, I don't buy the acting a lot of the time. So like I said, I like the character. I like the story. I like the writing of the character. I'm not a big fan of the performance, which is weird because, like I said, everybody loves his performance. So I don't know. It's a hot take. Thoughts on Katara confronting her mother's killer? Yeah, that was weird. I'm trying to remember. She just lets him go, right? I mean, it's the type of thing where he's so pathetic. It's just like, it's not even worth it to kill him, which I totally agree. I mean, yeah, he's like a groveling, pathetic weasel. So in that moment, yeah, it's a thing of like, you know, you got to be the bigger person there, because killing him is literally not going to do anything. And he's already living a terrible life, which is his punishment for doing bad things. So cool moment. Totally agree with, like, you know, the how it was handled. All right, so let me update these commands. We have hit every incentive for Mayvorites 2025. Thank you all so much. Okay. And then locked in command will add Oktoberfest 2025. Hopefully that command actually works, because it's pretty long. And then we still got the poll, which make sure to vote. If you haven't voted, we'll switch up the polls on Thursday or Friday. Patrons will decide what game we do Saturday. Everybody else will decide what we do Sunday. So make sure to vote on that incentive poll before that happens. Question of the stream is, what is your favorite Sonic game? If anybody wants to type that at some point in the stream. And I guess that's it. Yeah, I suppose we'll still have the running total above me, because if we do decide to do stretch goals, which I'm going to put in your hands, we'll do a poll for whether people want or do not want stretch goals. It'll be in your hands, so we'll have the running total, and any other support will go towards, if stretch goals are a thing, we'll go towards that. And I guess that's everything. I'm probably forgetting still 100 things, but what else is new? All right, let's play some Sonic. Sorry that took so long for anybody that wants Sonic. Peso Polo says, I have a question. Do you think I will see weight loss progress just by cutting out soda? Yeah, for sure. I mean, at the end of the day, it literally comes down to calories in, calories out. The thing with drinking a lot of soda is a lot of calories. That's why I never drink like a full-bodied soda. I always go for diet soda if I want a soda, because diet soda is 0 calories, whereas an actual like soda is 200 to 300 calories. That's insane. You know, if you're eating 2,000 calories a day and you're drinking one or multiple sodas, that's 300 a pop. Like, that's really bad, because that just takes away from how much food you're consuming to sustain yourself. Will you see weight loss if you cut out soda? Absolutely. But it all depends on how much you're consuming. If you're consuming under your, you know, how much calories you're burning in a day naturally, then you're going to lose weight no matter what. So if you're drinking a soda here or there, but you're still consuming less than what your body is burning in a day, you're still going to lose weight. But a lot of people eat a lot of snacks and drink a lot of soda or calories, so then they don't realize they're consuming more than their body is burning, so thus you're gaining weight. So, yeah, it depends on how much soda you're drinking, but cutting out soda is a very good way of losing weight, because it's not even sustaining you. It's just for the taste, basically. All right, I tried to run this, and it was weird as hell, so I guess hopefully this will still work, because I have to, run it in a window, basically. It's so weird. Also, this is probably going to be loud as hell, FYI. Whoa! Okay, I thought it would automatically... set my controller, but I gotta, manually set the controller. This is officially on Steam, but it's one of these games that does not run, in a smart way. Controller selection, configuration layout. Shut up! Discord is, just popping up over this thing, so I can't even see it. Player 1, gamepad, and then I guess everything should be good, right? Okay, let's try this. Yeah, music's gonna be loud as hell because I can't adjust the settings until we're in the game. Fish tasting. I was considering a fish gauntlet.
File select.
Oh my god! New file. Ah, it's so loud.
Options.
Is there no way to turn this lower? Oh my god, yeah, this game is loud as hell. Okay, we're gonna have to do this the old school way. Alright, let's bring this down to 4. Let me know if this is still too loud. Yeah, favorite Sonic game. I would say probably this game. I only really played this game in Sonic Heroes, seriously. So I would say Sonic Adventure 2 Battle is my favorite Sonic game. The Edge. Do you think Earthbenders could use their seismic sense for medicine, an MRI machine? Maybe. I don't know how that would... I guess if they could, isolate a tumor or something using their seismic sense. That'd be a really cool way to go. I mean, also bloodbending, obviously. Yeah, you could... I would like to see that in, Korra or whatever, where they're using their bending for, medical things. That'd be a neat little, side... little subclass, basically. Stomping on their broken arm. Yeah, I would say this is my favorite game, but I am definitely not a huge Sonic guy. All right, hopefully that's good. Let's run through the options real quick. Change vibration setting on. Is the default off? Select language for voiceover. English, please. Change menu screen theme. Oh. Gotta go with... Oh, Rouge the Bat. Man, my little kid self was like... Bawooga! Let's go with... I always like Knuckles. I hate that he's a dummy, but I'm gonna go Rouge. Is it Rogue or Rouge? I don't even know. Clear the 2P battle record, save, reload, save data. Okay. That should be good. Alright, so what if we leave? Okay. One player battle. Hero or Dark? Oh, that's right. Man, should we go Hero or Dark? What do you guys want to see? Spam the chat. Hero or Dark? I mean, everyone's going to pick Dark, because Dark's more interesting. But you want to see here? We can start with Hero. What do you want to see? Hero or Dark? What did you think of Mario and Sonic at the Winter Olympics? I never played that one. Which bender you would be now that you finish Atla? Definitely not fire bending. Earth bending would be cool, but it would definitely be between water and air if I had to choose one. Okay, if you... I don't know how it works. Do you have water all the time around you? Because I know you can like pull water out of the air and stuff. Yeah, because that old lady establishes that. So if you always have access to usable water, I will say waterbender. Otherwise air, because like air honestly is definitely the most like fun and the most like powerful. But flavor-wise, I would prefer water. So I'd say water, as long as you can like always use water. Everybody says dark. All right, let's go dark. Sure. 2102 Prison Island. Inside the what?
Intruder alert. Security breach at gate 3. Intruder has been located in the north quadrant and is moving in the direction of the underground base. All units prepare to engage. Emergency battle formations. Standard battle procedures initiated. Locate and stop the intruder from entering the security area. This is not a drill. Repeat, this is not a drill.
That was all too easy. Let's take a look at what my grandfather was working on. A top-secret military weapon. The military shut down the research because they feared it.
Yeah, that's probably a good reason to shut it down. Stage 1 Iron Gate. Get to the core of the military. You play as Eggman first? Whoa, what the hell? Ah! What do I even do? Whoa! Okay. I have a little chow with me. Let me know if the game is too loud or too low. This is one of those very hard to tell type of situations. I got a little mechanical chat. What the why did you... This game switches the horizontal right stick camera, meaning if you move left, it goes right. Why in the actual hell? I understand it's old, but like, brother, of what reason would there ever need to be that? And I'm sure I can't even change it. Okay. Like baffling. It's like the Bloodborne, like move the controller thing to trigger an emote. Baffling design. Baffling. Earthbending, mentally more aligned with air. Air would be the most powerful and easy to access, so honestly, I almost want to pick air like over my flavor of like water type stuff because I love the color blue and I just love, you know, water, nautical themes and things like that. I'll say water, but I would not like that you have to have a resource the whole time, basically. That man is shaped like an egg! Alright, let's go. Let's go. What do I do? Blow it up! Why would you inverse the horizontal control? Why? That's like so weird. I don't think I've ever even seen that. What? Is it the control? Maybe it's the settings. Maybe for some reason the default is to inverse the horizontal movement. All right, it's basically just a challenge run at this point. You remember the control? So this is just like that? Okay, this is so weird. Blam blam! I don't remember playing as Eggman to start. Keep my health meter above 0. Thank you so much for that tip. I never would have thought of that. You utter little flying fool. Oh my god. So many things happening. Sonic in a nutshell. Take some notes on the voice acting. Phenomenal voice acting. Alright, so you hold B to basically lock on to things, and you release to kill them, but I feel like there's a normal firing mode as well. And I will say, one thing I always liked about Sonic was the ring system. I do think that's genuinely very, like, clever. Where basically you get all these rings, and if you get hit, they all scatter, and then you have to, like, get at least one ring back. It was always a really interesting kind of system to me. It's so weird in the Midwest that, like, certain cash registers will, like, do that Sonic ring sound for some reason. Can I jump? Oh, I can jump. Okay. Whee! What? Okay, that did, like, nothing. Definitely expected that to shoot me way further. Let's go back this way. Move, Eggman! We must get... Oh, my God. The ring system is always a weird thing to me because it's, like... It doesn't really matter how many rings you have. It just makes it, like, a little bit easier in the moment to, like, recover. But ultimately, it doesn't really matter how many rings you get, as long as you just pick up one, you know? It's a weird kind of health system.
Level 4 security door breach.
What if Earthbenders could... Okay, this is like... I have to like shout over myself. Let me change this down a little bit more. I have to literally make this program like 2 volume. Literally 2. It is so loud. Okay. What if Earthbenders could bone bend? No dirty jokes. You know, that was another thing that Cindy and I were like disagreeing on. I was like, lightning bending should have been its own thing. I feel like lightning being a part of fire doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. And she was saying, well, you know, when lightning hits the ground, it like starts fires. And I'm like, yeah, but is lightning fire? Like, what does lightning have to do with fire? Metal, I get, okay, right? It's like an element in the ground, whatever. I get that. It's kind of like earth, right? So I totally got, you know, Toph learning how to metal bend. I get that. But like the lightning, I just kind of wish that was like a fifth bending style that they introduced in like Korra. Not necessarily Korra, but just like at some point, you know? And then maybe you could have the second type of fire be like molten, you know, lava type bending or something. But it also added a lot of cool, sick stuff to the show, so I guess I can't really complain ultimately. Blowing up all the things. But I don't even know. What are these little, like, vials I'm getting? I have no idea what that is. I'm getting like 100 vials in the bottom right corner of the screen. If Earthbenders could bone bend, I mean, that'd be horrifying. I mean, yeah, honestly, if they wanted to make a dark version of, like, all of the, if they wanted to make a dark version of, like, all of the bending, like, they really could do horrible stuff. Airbending, specifically, would be a nut. What the hell is happening? What? Oh, I thought it was in that rocket. What the hell? What am I doing? Bone bending would be horrifying. Airbending, you could do so much horrible stuff. What is this? Oh, okay. All right. We're just firing around. Oh, got to be quicker than that. Oh, it's the big ring. Oh, Father, the big ring. I found it. I found it, Father. He's so excited. Hell yes. I did it. Hello World, clear stage 1 on either side. Either sided story mode, rank C. Well, screw you. I was better than that. Best is air or earth. I mean, water, you could do all sorts of horrifying stuff. I think, like, air, objectively, if this wasn't a kid's show and you could do whatever you wanted, air would be by far the most powerful because you could just pop people's lungs, you could take their breath out of them, you could do all sorts of horrifying stuff. Water as well, you could do terrifying stuff, but I don't think to the extent of the air bending.
It's a lot smaller than I expected. Enter user data. Enter password. Password is Maria. Now all I have to do is to place the Chaos Emerald into this console.
Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo. Wait, is Sonic Adventure Battle #1 the one with the... maybe this is the one with Chaos or whatever. God, I'm trying to remember, because there's, like, that goo guy that, like, gets bigger and scarier as he gets the emeralds. And I think it's literally called Chaos. It's like a amoeba type guy. Oh, my God!
Is that you, Sonic? Are you trying to spoil my plans again? Wait a minute. You're not Sonic. This is impossible.
My name is Shadow. Since you were so kind to release me, my master, I will grant you one wish.
Now, what?
Behold the true power I possess.
Is this where Shadow's introduced for the first time?
Scorpion Troops hotshot. Enemy movement has been detected. En route to
B3 hotshot. Heavy armed combat walkers. So I'm literally just Sonic now, or Shadow. Okay. Is this literally where they introduce Shadow for the first time? I don't know how this differs from Sonic Adventure Battle 1, you know? Try controls instead of settings. Wait, did I not see that? Controls. Rotate cam. Oh, it says you can rotate with the triggers, which is weird. Yeah, we might have to like just save it, restart it, and then reverse the right stick, which I'm not sure if we could do, but that'd be helpful because it's very weird that it switches that way. Boo. Rings. Yeah, I always like the ring system. Basically, if you pick up a ring and you get hit, you just have to, you know, you drop all your rings. You have to get one more ring. As long as you always have one ring, you can't die. But the thing is, if you have a ton of rings, then when you get hit, then all the rings pop out. You have an easier time getting one ring. But you just need one ring. So it was always a weird, interesting system. Lightning is fire in its purest form. Raw energy. But it requires a very precise, controlled mind to achieve. Yeah, that's fair. That's fine. Bonus styles of bending. Yeah. Expands the universe so much. Adios trident. The cringe is palpable. Aren't humans like 70% water? Imagine getting all water instantly pulled out of you. That's what I'm saying is like airbending would be horrifying to perceive like under a psychopath, which is why I don't know if they've done this because I haven't seen anything past Atla, but man, oh man, like an airbender that like rejected the ways of like, you know, the Buddhist monks or whatever and like became like a psychopath. That would be an interesting ass villain. I don't know if they've done that or if they will do that, but I would love to see that. Maybe like another guy like Aang that kind of left and like hit himself or something. I don't know. I don't know if that's possible lore wise. All right, boss fight. Let's do it. Great. As if I even had... No, I need a ring. No. Okay, so what do I even... How do I attack? B? He does like a little roll. Combat roll! That did nothing at all. That did literally nothing. And the camera is like permanently locked onto this guy too. How do I... Oh, double A. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. As soon as you land, I'm going to double A you. You best be ready, big flying ship. Double A! You... Okay. All right. No big deal. What the hell is this? I can't literally... Double A! All right. I don't understand. He's like invincible, basically. What else can I do? I can press B to roll. I don't even know what that does. I can press X to kind of roll as well. Do I have to... I literally cannot seem to damage it. Maybe like in the back? I don't get it. Okay, it does the turret thing. Maybe I have to hit like the back jets or something. Oh, maybe I have to hit them back at him? Oh, that hurt him. I swear to God I was doing that before, but alright. Okay, he's got some lock-ons. That's fine. Shadow can move very fast with his little rocket boots. I don't know when I can hit this thing, ultimately. Seems very invulnerable most of the time. Yeah! So you have to, like, specifically hit the top part, I guess. Also, I just realized we're fighting Eggman. I thought we were fighting, like, a different thing entirely. So yeah, we have to like specifically hit his little windscreen, which I think is always like what you're supposed to do in Sonic games, basically. Land, Eggman! I will obliterate you with my shadow powers. You are not ready for this, man of eggs. Yeah! Okay, cool. Yeah, screw me, right? I guess that just didn't hit him.
This is Scorpion Troops Hotshot. Enemy movement has
Swear to God, this like hitbox of how you're supposed to hit the screen is the most bizarre thing ever. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, aim for the cock. They literally say it. All right, aim for the cockpit. My bad. Didn't hear that part. I guess you gotta like wait for it to like fire the missiles out and then hit him after that, like right now. But it's like kind of hard to like not get hit by the missiles as you're trying to hit him, you know? Hit me! I'm too fast for you. I'm too fast. It's also very weird that it's like perma locked onto him too. Okay. Let's get rid of these crates so we have a little bit of movement. Land your ass on the ground, Eggman. Fire your missiles at me. You fool! This is what I was waiting for! Yeah! There we go. Okay, 2 more hits. Wonder if I can hit him there. Seems like he's too high in the air, basically. What's up, Brian Lovejoy? Welcome in. Korra has a very interesting character. I want to watch it. Cindy wants to take a break from Avatar stuff because I think she's seen all this before. She hasn't seen Korra. She's only seen the first season. But she wants to take a break from Avatar stuff, so I'm not sure what we're going to watch next. But I do want to watch Korra. I will give it a shot. Maybe in my own time. But right now, we've finally gotten back to playing Pikmin 4, which we've been like playing off and on for forever. So we're definitely going to beat Pikmin 4 off camera as our next game, basically. Land your ass on the ground, Eggeth man. See, like, how did that not hit? Oh, wait, it did hit. Okay. I was going to say, there wasn't much feedback. Goodbye.
Pathetic humans.
Pathetic human. Airbending would be to annoy people by making them constantly have a chilly breeze on them.
Spectacular. So, Shadow, you are the military's top secret weapon. But what did you mean when you said you will grant me a wish?
Bring more Chaos Emeralds.
Shadow, wait!
I'll be waiting for you in the central control room on the Space Colony Ark.
Ark.
Love that his mouth just stretches and his mouth just goes in and out. Oh my god, the Chaos Emerald.
Just let it go.
Tomar's been here.
Just don't know when to give up, do you?
What are you talking about? That emerald's mine. You got that? The Master Emerald contains special powers that neutralize the energy of the Chaos Emeralds. That makes it very powerful.
What the?
What the?
Look who's calling who a thief.
I came here following the signal from the Emerald. If I'm not mistaken, this is the Master Emerald, is it not?
Dr. Eggman.
So that's Dr. Eggman.
Well, I guess I can use it for something. I'll just take it with me. Farewell, Knucklehead.
Not if I can help it.
What's that scream for?
What was that all about? And look what you did to my emerald.
I did that to prevent the Master Emerald from being stolen, you idiot. If it's in pieces, I can restore it. And by the way, that's not your emerald.
Doesn't matter. I'll look into it once I get back to the base.
I despise anyone who takes jewels from me. All the world's gems are mine to keep.
Yeah, we'll see about that, Batgirl.
Stage 2, Dry Lagoon. What? Oh, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, like, why? They're about to fight, but then it's just like, no, it's just like a stage now. What was that moaning? Okay, what's this thing? What do I do with this? Whoa! It's not Eggman? Yeah, this is something I've always been freaking mega confused on. So there's like Dr. Robotnik, and then there's Eggman. Are they the same person? I don't know. And then there's also Dr. Kintober, which is like Robotnik backwards. I do not know Sonic lore, just as a heads up. By the way, Korra garbage. Wannabe Spidey Kodami must fight. It is deigned at the next D&D session. What's up, Perry the Berry? Welcome in. Oh, yeah, K-Pop Demon Hunters. Yes, I'm going to watch that next. Yeah, I'll propose that to Cindy tonight. Yo, best of luck with the surgery, Perry. Hope it goes well. Hope it's a smooth process, my friend. Wishing he was Knuckles. I will say, not Rouge the Bat's best look. Actually, she looks all right here. But in that cutscene, what is she moaning for? And they gave her jiggle physics, too. What is this? What is the moaning? What is that? Oh my god, these controls. What the hell? You, like, pick this up, and then you, like... What are you doing? Pick it up. You pick it up, and then you throw it, and then she just goes, like, off in a different direction. Alright, what's up? What do you do?
3 pieces of the emerald are hidden somewhere around here.
Right, okay.
The radar at the bottom of the screen. It's the best way to find them all.
Okay. So, do these, like, break, and can these have emeralds? Like, if I throw them or something? Yeah, I remember the hunting for the emeralds or the pieces or whatever. I kind of like these stages, honestly. They were pretty interesting. I think you're supposed to get close to something, and then you get like a little notification. What are these things in the bottom right? I have no clue. Oh, why is she just randomly moaning? Okay, so I don't know. I think you're supposed to, like, I know with Knuckles, you're supposed to, like, dig. What the hell is happening here? These guys bad? Okay. Whoa! Okay, come here. What do you do? Can I do something with you? Oh, he's going into the... Oh. It's like, did a environment interaction. Can I swim? Okay. Drill dive. How am I supposed to find where these things are? We're not really getting any, like... feedback anywhere. The bot you fought wasn't Eggman? Oh. So Eggman found Shadow, and then Shadow just fought a different... I thought I saw Eggman in the pilot scene, but I guess that was somebody else. Okay, how do I don't know how to find these things. We got like 1 crystal in the bottom, and then we got to find like 3 total. And I think you can fly too, right? Yeah, okay. So I guess these are just somewhere that we haven't been yet, because I think there is some sort of like little notification that you're near one, right? Don't crash! I like froze my stream too. That was really weird. What are you doing? Try to like fly to the top. What is this? Oh. We got a Chow token. No idea what it does, but we got it. These almost seem like little tutorial things. Oh, wait. Ah, a lot of square faces. Oh, so those are hints. A lot of square faces. Yeah, I really need to exit this game and change the movement settings, because when like I said, when I move right on the analog stick, it moves the camera left. It's a very, very, very bizarre thing. A lot of faces. So how do I dig? That's the thing. Because I know with Knuckles, you're supposed to dig these, or maybe you just drill dive. All right, let's go all the way to the top. Get the lay of the land. Another animated show I haven't watched is season 2, Arcane. I feel like I heard nothing about it. The guy we were talking about in our D&D group earlier actually is a big fan of Arcane. I loved season 1. I thought it was so fantastic. And yeah, I have not watched season 2. And the main reason for that is just simply because, like I said, I don't want to be subscribed to 15,000 streaming services. I don't want to play that game. Unless I'm just absolutely dying to, watch something. I'm not going to sign up for Netflix and this and that and the other thing. I'm just not doing it. I'm not playing their game. So, I do want to watch Arcane Season 2, and I do want to watch Squid Game Season 3, but I can hold out as well. It's not pressing at the moment. There's always stuff I can watch. But, yeah, Arcane Season 1 was fantastic. Loved it. On a path with many square blocks as eyes? Yeah, it keeps mentioning eyes. Or faces. What do you say? It is hot. I mean, I've been to all these places you talk about. I swear to God, nothing is happening. I don't know if I'm crazy or what. Okay. Oh my God, these controls are weird. All right. There we go. Okay, so let's break this. Maybe this is where... We still haven't found 1 emerald. I'm just not sure if I'm supposed to be digging or something. Because I know with Knuckles, you dig and you find the emerald pieces. Rouge the Bat, I don't know, how she finds them, basically. So hard for me and my brother as kids, and it's hard for me as an adult right now, because I have no idea where I'm supposed to get the emerald. What is that? There's just random things you can pick up too. I don't know if that matters. Okay. Oh. What was that? She just did a huge jump. I don't even know why that. Why was she able to just do a random big ass jump? Wait. I don't know. Dr. Ivo Robotnik, but Eggman is a nickname given by Sonic. I thought they were two completely different characters. Do the square faces fit into the square hole? Perhaps that's the secret of it all. Adios, Perry. Best of luck, man. You need the upgrade to dig? So how do I get the emeralds? This guy will have a Giga Chad jaw in no time. Not playing their game. Oh, me? Yeah, I'm going to do some jaw workouts next time I go to the gym. Make sure my jaw is as strong as it can be. Well, I don't know where these gems are, chat, and I don't know how to find these gems. Apparently we dig later on, so I guess we just literally have to find them, maybe. Look, what? Interact with this thing. This one, like, doesn't work for some reason, alright? What is that? So maybe we can break these somehow? Okay. Let's jump off of this. Oh, wait. I saw something.
Stand on the floating turtle to travel from this oasis to the other.
Ah! There's another part of this map? Okay. I saw something at the top of this. Oh, there's like a target. I wonder if that matters. Alrighty. I'm breaking a whole lot of stuff and not finding a literal damn thing. What about you? You do something? So the translucent ones don't really give us any hints. Well, I guess we'll stand on the turtle. I have no effing clue. Move. Ride the turtle, press attack on the turtle shell. Yeah, to go to the other oasis. I guess I just thought at least one of the crystals would be here. Maybe you have to go to this one first. Stuff jawbreakers into your mouth for strong jaws, GV. Oh, the old Ed, and Eddie technique. Shard? Did I see a shard? I saw a shard by one of the trees. Okay. I don't even know what I'm looking for. That's kind of the issue here. I'm assuming there's got to be at least one. Oh, there's one right there. Okay. Yeah, I guess what I was confused at was, like, with Knuckles, you have to dig to find them, but with Rouge, you just find them. They're just there in the world. So I was thinking I was having to dig or something. All right, so this one's, like, behind us. It's kind of hard to hit, though. Okay, so that's one shard. We got to find two more. I don't know where they are, but we're getting hints every now and then. Okay. What the hell? Oh, this is the many faces thing. It's the many-faced god. So let's fly to the top of this. Get on top, Rouge the Bat. You disappoint me endlessly. Always hated the treasure hunting parts of this game. I feel like I liked it, but I can definitely also see how it's frustrating. Okay. It definitely mentioned many faces, so like I'm assuming a shard here, unless that applies to Knuckles, because basically how this game is set up is like, it's mirrored on the hero side.
This is the three-head wall.
Uh-huh. And? What about the three-head wall? It doesn't seem to have a damn thing important to me. Can I, like, zoom in somehow and, like, get a look at my surroundings? See, this is what's confusing to me, is like, okay, so we found the three-headed wall, but there doesn't seem to be a damn thing here that's important. So does that just, is that for Knuckles to do? I don't know. I don't know. All right, what does this say? Are we running out of time? Wait. Oh, it says there's a shard nearby. Okay, wait. Where you at, shard? Probably in here? Oh, now we're getting closer. And it turns yellow. Okay, I see, I see. I really just need to, like, I need to be able to, like, go into first person, basically. Oh, it's like super, oh, it's right there.
Only one more left.
Jam it! Alright, so I'm assuming the last shard has got to be in the other path. There's just, like, so much you can do in these maps that don't have anything to do with the shards, you know? Alright, so where's that turtle at? Back! Take me back, turtle! When did this game come out? GameCube, so it would have been around... It would have been around probably, like, early 2000s somewhere. I swear to God, the little thing in the bottom was not going off before, right? I'm not crazy. Batgirl, the evil Knuckles. Kinda. They have like a little rivalry, I think. She's basically, you know, there's like the bad squad. Oh, I see it. It's right there. Aha! Got it. Yeah, basically there's like the bad squad, but I don't think they're like actually bad. You have like Shadow, you have Rouge the Bat, you have...
I'm ashamed to call myself a hunter.
I think the robot, right? Is the robot in this? And they're, you know, they're like anti-heroes, but they're really not bad. They're like good people still, I think. Dr. Robotnik is actually bad. Chow World. Then you have Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, who are like, you know, the typical good guys. But yeah, this game like mirrors both of them pretty much. Whoa. Okay, so this is the Chow Garden, which everybody loved as kids. I loved all of this stuff as a kid, too. I just didn't really understand it because I was young and stupid. I still don't... Oh, all this stuff goes to the Chow Garden stuff. Okay. Yeah, this was so crazy, man. You could, like, basically breed these little creatures to be angels and devils and stuff. It was the most bizarre thing. I don't remember how to do any of it. What do these vials do? You basically just take a bunch of stuff. Chow departure machine. Okay. Goodbye or quit. Unable to select. Please bring your chow. So do I have to bring an egg? You 3 clues for each emerald shard. 2001. Yep. Vanilla game only detects 1 emerald at a time. Oh, so it only gives you a clue towards 1 of the 3. So you have no idea. That's weird. Okay. So can I take this over here? Goodbye or quit. How do I, like, hatch the egg? There's, like, a cave over here, too. Turns out Shadow is actually an android. I do not know that one. Welcome to the Chow Stadium. Chow Karate or Chow Race. And a creepy-ass Chow down there with a flashlight. Let's do a Chow Race. Chow Race entrance. Chow Race. Beginner race, quit race. I'll do a beginner race. Chow select. Selected Chow for the race. Well, we have to get a Chow, but I don't know how to get a Chow. We have an egg. I'm not sure if we have to just come back later and, like, the egg will hatch, or if there's some way we can hatch the egg, you know what I mean? We would grind this for hours, and the music is so nostalgic. Yeah, we did the stuff, too, but I don't, like, think we ever knew what was going on. Because, like, you could make devil chows and angel chows and, like, do all sorts of crazy stuff. People love this game, though. This is, like, super duper nostalgic for people. But I don't know how to really work it. We got these random vials, and we've got a chow egg here. I'm assuming I just have to come back later and, like, wait. Or maybe I can throw it to crack it. Alright. Well, we'll come back. Hopefully those eggs will be hatched. I don't know. 2022 desert area. Sand Ocean. Return to hidden base.
Those idiots will never find my hidden base inside this pyramid. Let's take the pieces here first, then get inside.
Those idiots will never find my hidden base inside the pyramid. Jesus Christ. Thought I might have like a double jump with thrusters or something. Alright, so once again we are Eggman. Who are you? What's up?
Watch out for the
Gotcha. Thank you for that tip, Floating Chow. Alright, so we can jump as Eggman or as Robotnik. Jesus Christ. I think it was in the Shadow the Hedgehog PS2 game. I think it was like an alternate ending or something. Oh, the Shadow game. Yeah, I've never played that one. The one where he has like a gun and a motorcycle or whatever. Big old gun. Alright, so this thing jumps very, like, methodically. Like, it does not have a good range of motion. What's up? I see. Thank you for the tip, little Chow. Goodbye. Alright, I wonder if there's any other way that we can attack here. Because as far as I know, we can only hold B to, like, lock onto enemies and then release. So I don't know if there's, like, another way to attack. Because that's a little bit slow. I mean, you could tap B as well. What are we supposed to do here? The camera's kind of being effy. Go down here, I suppose. Okay. So we can lock on from way over there. Oh, that's right, yeah. Sonic is designed with these little target things where you're supposed to, like, jump onto or where things fall down. Jumping around with my big-ass robot, firing giant missiles at everything that stands in my way. You will never get me, for I am Eggman and I've got the power. Go over to this extended little platform. Yeah, the jump is very, like, it's a very heavy feeling jump, so you gotta be careful. I think we missed that dynamite on the right side. Oh, no. Yeah, it also does the thing where, like, when you turn, you kind of, like, have to do a real, like, a big circle when you're, like, trying to turn around. So you have to be careful because it's easy to fall into the sand stuff. Keanu Reeves was destined to play him. He loves motorcycles and guns. That's right. That's crazy who they got to play those characters in the films, which I have not seen those films. I know Sonic is that one guy. Ben, I want to say his name is, I'm forgetting his name, but he's from Parks and Recreation. He plays a really funny character. And then Idris Elba as Knuckles in the second film, and then Keanu Reeves as Shadow, which is insane casting for something like Sonic. But I know people go crazy for those films. I'm curious, like, how actually good they are, because I have never seen them. Moving along at the speed of thongs. I got nowhere to go. Gotta get all my rings now. Yeah, I'm not a fan of controlling the whatever this machine is so far. It's a very cumbersome thing to control. I prefer being an agile little creature thus far. Are we just working our way back, or I guess we're going this way now? The camera is a little difficult to figure out where you're supposed to be going next. Running around at the speed of sound. I got nowhere to go. Gotta follow my rainbow. Yeah, Jim Carrey too. Absolutely crazy. I do want to watch them because, like I said, people go crazy for them. I never really took the Sonic films seriously, especially with that first iteration of Sonic that, thank God, they fixed. I got nowhere to go. Gotta follow my rainbow. Oh, that's right. I forgot. We also have a whole bunch of wheel spins, too. Shoot. So we were at 940, right? Before those sub-bombs. So that means 60 points divided by 25 is... So it would have been 50, and then 75, and then 1,000. So that's 3 wheel spins, which I did change the wheel. FYI. 3 wheel spins. So let's do that at some point, too. I got nowhere to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Killing these machines is what I was born for. You will all die just like before. This is a giant balloon over here. What do you do? No! Oh, it's a shield. It's a bubble shield. A la Halo. Get destroyed, you giant pillar. Going over here, I'm going to be a killer. Okay. Then going this way, that's what I'm meant for. What am I supposed to do here? Rise this thing? Ah, get on top of it. No. 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 It's the gold ring. We've done it. The sounds are interesting. I didn't expect Eggman to go, you! The controls are difficult, so I think we'll take a break as soon as it saves, because I need to go through and make sure like the controls are switched around, because, yeah, that horizontal camera thing is extremely difficult to put up with. 3 wheels, right? Because we hit 950, and then 975, and then 1,000.
Colony Arc. I've got to find out just what's going on up there.
Oh, and I need to put some wheel spin music on, too. I think I've got a good idea for it. Would you consider this game a collectathon like Banjo? No, definitely not.
This broadcast for an important news flash. There has been a break-in at the Federal Reserve Bank today. Mysteriously, the only thing that was stolen was the Chaos Emerald. According to eyewitnesses at the scene, the suspect was identified as the world-renowned hero, Sonic the Hedgehog. The suspect was seen fleeing the scene, destroying the reserve's guard robots in his path. Stay tuned for more details.
Like the work of Shadow.
Sounds more like the work of Shadow.
How pathetic.
Wait, did this game have the grinding?
Find them before they escape.
Who the hell is that? What? Disney princess looking ass.
Shadow, I beg of you, please do
Maria.
it for me. For all the people on that planet.
That's Maria.
Shadow, the hedgehog.
I still remember what I promised you. For the people of this planet, I promise you revenge.
From when Shadow... Oh, so that's a real, like, established character? Yeah, like in the Sonic film with, like, Shadow, right? Or whatever. Like, that's actually... There's a woman or something. I guess she's always... Is it the same character that's in Sonic 06? That, like, redhead girl character or whatever? I wonder if it's, like, all the same woman. No, I was kidding. I thought there's like a woman, I think, in the Shadow Sonic movie. I'm pretty sure there's like a human woman, and there's also one in Sonic 06. I don't know if it's the same woman though. It looks literally exactly like Alice in Wonderland. All right, so I am going to exit game. Hope to God that it saves here. Please save, for the love of God. Please tell me I don't have to manually save that. That would be awful. All right, so we got 3 wheel spins, and I did change some of the options on the wheel as well. So we'll see what we get. I would not call it a collectathon like Banjo, because to me, Banjo-Kazooie is very much designed like you're supposed to get everything, all the Jinjos, Jiggies, notes, everything like that. You know, they keep track of totals even back then, which isn't necessarily a thing they really did back then for games that weren't designed like that. This, like Sonic games in general, just have so much going on. There's just always like things to bounce off of and little hidden things to find and stuff like that. But I don't really think the spirit of the game is to collect everything. It's kind of just, you know, you're supposed to go through fast, ideally, with like momentum and kind of jump through all the stuff. So no, I don't consider it the same vein personally. Okay, maybe this one? All right, wheel spin number 1. All right, that was that was a better spin than before. I think it's like at the best tightening it can be at, basically, to not just like land and then go all the way back a whole bunch of times. I think so, Konami. All right, does anybody have a song you would like to hear me sing or a good idea for a karaoke song? I'm getting more natural at it now. I think when we were first doing it on day 1 of Mayvorites, I was definitely very in my head about it, which I always am with karaoke, but the idea is to have fun, of course. So if anyone has got a song, go for it. I would like to sing a musical song, but man, oh man, I always think, I'm like, I can sing this. And then I try it, I'm like, no, it's horrible. So, I don't know. I kind of want to do a musical song, but they're difficult. Carry On. Oh, I used to love singing that song. Sonic song. Oh, yeah. There's a couple of famous ones. Can You Feel the Sunshine? Whatever that song is. And then also, Follow My Rainbow. Yeah, that one too. I don't know if I know the music. I don't know if I know the lyrics outside of those elements, though. Do some Ozzy? Who? Ozzy. I'm not, too familiar with Ozzy Osbourne, although I do obviously know some... his hits, like Mr. Crowley. Ozzy Osbourne. That's interesting. Never would have thought to sing. Yeah, there's Paranoid. Mama coming home. I don't know if I could sing Ozzy, honestly. War Pigs. I do love that song. Mr. Crowley. Crazy Train. City Escape from Sonic Adventure Battle 2. I don't know the lyrics, so it'd have to be just bumbling through it, basically. Mr. Crowley, what's in... All right, I'll give that a shot. I don't know how it's gonna go, so bear with me. Mr. Alarming, boo doo doo ba 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 da 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 da. Ba 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 doodle 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 doodle. Is there karaoke for this? Let's see. Looks like it. All right, here we go. Time to play the game of how quickly till the end leaves. She's here now, but how long until she leaves? Mr. Crowley, what went on in your head? Oh, Mr. Crowley, did you talk with the dead? Your lifestyle to me seems so tragic, with the thrill of it all. You fooled us all with the people with magic. Yeah, you waited on Satan's call. Ow, you bitch! Just straight up bit me. Did you think you were pure? You bitch! The hell? Mr. Alarming in that turtle pepper. Get away from. She's like attacking me now. Go, go. Uncovering things that were sacred. Manifest on this earth. Conceived in the eye of the secret. And they scattered the afterbirth. Yeah, she straight up attacked me. That was like, that's really rude of her. Mr. Crowley, won't you ride my white horse? Mr. Crowley, it's symbolic, of course. Approaching a time that is classic. I hear that maiden's call. Approaching a time that is drastic. Standing with their backs to the wall. Yen thinks you're in pain. I don't think so. I think the way she attacks me, she like genuinely hates. She hates the shrillness of my voice, and she wants it to stop, literally. Most of the time she leaves. Was it polemically said? What? I wanna know what you meant. I wanna know it. I wanna know what you meant. Yeah. I used to listen to this song a lot, but now I forgot how the solo goes and everything. Once the NG's paid permanently. Yeah, she straight up attacks, like, wants it to stop. We're playing this on Steam, but yeah, I originally played it on GameCube. What's up with your bio souls? Gabadabibagadoo. Gababido. Gababido bagade. Mr. Crowley. Do you know much about Aleister Crowley? He was like an English guy that was like kind of the father of occult stuff in the mainstream, right? Like I don't know like the details of him and everything, but I know, Mr. Crowley is based off of him, and there's a lot of references like in Fallout 3 with what's his name? Crowley, right? Just straight up Crowley. Steven Crowder. Yeah, I know that much. All right, wheel spin number 2 of 3. Here we go. I wanna know what it meant. Scottish. Oh, I didn't know he was Scottish. Interesting. Yeah, we're playing this on Steam, but I originally played it on GameCube. Mr. Crowley. Lee. No way. Really? Do we honor the wheel? We just did it. Maybe just honor. See, it needs to be straight like this. It's leaning, so it basically like keeps moving at the end of it. You know what I mean? It's so annoying. It's like it's right there, about to be balanced. Alistair is a Scottish name. I didn't realize it was Scottish in origin. All right. Well, I wanted to sing the song anyway, so we'll do this one. Or should we do a musical? Is there a musical song tight in the front circular part? That might be the way to go, actually. Yeah, because it's hinged to this little metal part right there. Is there a musical that I think that I can actually sing and not completely butcher? Because I would love to do that. Man, let me look at my Spotify, what I've been listening to recently. Do 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 ba ba beep ba beep bee. Alexander Hamilton. My name is Alexander Hamilton. I mean, Lin-Manuel's not a great singer. If he can sing that, I could sing it. But there's a lot of parts to this. You know what? Let's do it. Let's sing the titular first Alexander Hamilton song. I think I can do it without butchering it. I'm not as in my head about singing as I was before. My name is Alexander Hamilton. All right, let's go. Here we go. Just have fun with it. That's all that matters. when you're singing like literally 15 different parts. It's like harder to time it correctly. Whew. Pardon me. Are you Aaron Burr, sir? Did he make Hamilton Hotel? Yeah, 100%. All right, last wheel spin. Ship is in the harbor now. See if you can spot him. Another immigrant coming up from the bottom. Me, I fought for him. Yo, thank you guys. Me, I loved him. And see, it spins at the end of it. It's so annoying. It's just going to go back to karaoke again. Ugh, why? Every single day, I literally like change this and it still does the same thing. There's a million things I haven't done, but just you wait. What's your name, man? Alexander Hamilton. Bam. 1776. Never heard it yet. I highly recommend it. I mean, obviously, I've been obsessed with it lately, but if you haven't listened to Hamilton, give it a couple of, like, Hamilton and Epic the Musical, you really need to listen to it multiple times. So if you're not gelling with it, you know. No, oh my God, why does it do this? And it, like, always goes back to that weighted part, like, right here. It's annoying. All right, gifted sub. Who did we gift a sub to last time? Was it Twitch or was it YouTube? Can't remember. Pardon me. Are you Aaron Burr, sir? Well, sure, sir. Who did we do YouTube or Twitch last time? I can't remember. We'll just go YouTube. I think we did Twitch last time anyways. There's a million things I haven't done, but just you wait. Is the surface that it's on level? Yeah, pretty much. It's more so just the wheel leaning forward, so it's like the top part is like weighted more, if that makes sense. You're an orphan, of course. The top part is like buddy of mine. One membership. Alexander Hamilton. Ship is in the harbor now. See if you can spot him. Another immigrant coming up from the bottom. Who did that land on? That landed on somebody. Sent one Grohlvana gift membership. Why is it not saying the name? There's a million things I haven't done, but just you wait. I don't know why. That's really weird. It's not saying who that gifted sub landed on, so whoever that was. Oh, I didn't spin the wheel song too. Ugh, there's like 100 things I gotta remember. Well, whoever that gifted sub landed on, enjoy it. I have no idea who that was. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And then we will continue the Sonic shenanigans. Did it land on somebody? Oh, that gamer N7. Okay. Yeah, enjoy the early videos. All right. So yeah, let's see. Nostalgia Week this week. Patrons, make sure to check the Patreon page near the end of the week for a poll, which you will decide what we do on Saturday. Everybody else, we'll do a poll probably Thursday or Friday for what we will do on Sunday. Also, you can type !poll in the chat right now in order to vote on what we do for the incentive, where it's either an in-depth video or a Skyrim Deathless run. Vote for your preference. We have hit every single incentive this month. So like I said, when we add a new poll, we'll add an extra question, which will be, do you guys want to see stretch goals? If so, I will probably think of 5 more stretch goals that we could do during the entire month. And they'll probably be like one-off event streams mostly, like a seafood gauntlet type idea. yeah, you can type ! Discord if you want to follow the socials and join our Discord as well. And that should be everything. Make sure to subscribe and follow if you haven't already. Thanks for watching. Be right back. Talk less, smile more, do whatever it takes to get my plan on the Congress floor. What's up, Elad? Welcome in. Also, a little bonus, Pokemon TCG Pocket, Wonder Pull. We'll see if we can't get lucky. I haven't seen any Wonder Pulls at all, so hopefully we get lucky here. We're looking for that Eevee. It's not really showing up. That Eevee there, that's favorited in the middle. 1 out of 5 chance to pick it. Let's see if we can get it. Me, I fought for him. Me, I loved him. Okay, so I always go top right pick. So let's see if it makes me a rich man today. We're looking for that Eevee full art. Come on, baby. No. Tropius, which I like a lot. Tropius is a cool Pokemon. Unfortunate. Yeah, those Wonder Picks lately have been bad. I haven't seen anybody like get anything good, and also I have not been very lucky lately. So it's unfortunate, but it's just the way that it goes. All right. Dead by Daylight would be a cool one-off stream. Well, I'll just say, stay tuned. Wink, wink. If you could only listen to one forever, would you prefer movie soundtracks or video game soundtracks? Definitely video game soundtracks. Yeah, without a doubt. Video game soundtracks that are really good, that resonate with me, they're far more memorable to me than scores of films. For instance, like anything Chrono Trigger, you know, Final Fantasy, the Nier games I know have amazing music. Hollow Knight, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, stuff like that. Those video game soundtracks that are truly memorable are so much more memorable to me than scores of films, personally. All right, so let's see if we can change the settings here, because this is weird as hell. Controller selection. Player 1 gamepad, QWERTY configuration layout. Rotate camera. Save set. Can I not edit these? Player 1, rotate. So as far as I know, it's literally like defaulted to reversing the horizontal movement of the camera, which is a very, very, very bizarre choice to me. But it doesn't look like we have any choice changing it. Ah, well. Dragonite EX you can wonder pick. I think I have that one. If it's the new Dragonite EX, I've gotten that one. I still need that, like, full art Dragonite from, like, the very first set. I really want that freaking card because I love that card, and I've never gotten it. Let me go through the settings real quick. Maybe it's controls. Was this how it was in the old days? Like, it literally just had, like, inversed horizontal. I understand inverse vertical, but inversed horizontal. Horizontals, like,
you can change many things.
A very, very bizarre thing to me. Yeah, all right. I guess there's no way around it. Okay. 1P plate story. Dark. I'm Shadow the Hedgehog, the one and only ultimate life form. Why is this happening now?
Emerald from the National Reserve Bank.
Is it doing like a recap?
And now the military and police are chasing me. I don't care if they know who I am because they'll never catch me. It's just a waste of time. There's no time for games. I have to get out of here. Fast.
I guess it's just recapping. Yeah, stage 4. Okay. That's interesting. Is this the game that has the grinding? Because that game is awesome. What's the game with the grinding? It's like Shadow. I remember loving that. Is it this one? Because the graphics almost looks different to me, but maybe it is this one. Because it felt more modern, the grinding, you know? Lord of the Rings music is phenomenal. I'll give you that much. But just overall, I would say, yeah, film scores don't resonate with me as much as video game OSTs. Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, Harry Potter, I'd have to choose my favorite movie soundtrack. Yeah, I think I'd be able to get around it because, like, a lot of those for me are, like, themes, right? You know, Harry Potter, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Like, yeah, that's a great theme, but I wouldn't, like, worry about never being able to listen to that again versus Secret of the Forest and Chrono Trigger, for instance. Like, I'd much rather have the ability to listen to that. Where do I go? I don't understand. Where do the hell I go? Where do the hell I go? What's up, bitch? What? So weird. Like, sometimes you'll just hit somebody and you'll get hit. I don't get it. Dark Souls, Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon. I mean, yeah, Zelda. I mean, come on. Monster Hunter. To me, it's not a hard choice. Like, what you listed there is a great example of, like, why I would have to go with video game OSTs. I know, like, film OSTs are probably more respected, but that's definitely my preference, you know?
Press B button to do a somersault.
Press...
Somersaults
What?
are important to get you through those tight spaces.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, what's the Sonic game with the grinding? Is it this one? Yo, thanks, Vincent. What do you mean by posted, Jacob? Keanu Reeves, Johnny Silverhand voice is perfect for Shadow. I can see it. I mean, I haven't seen the film, so I can't judge it yet, but I can definitely see him being a good fit. What's up, Ranger? Stream has been fun thus far. Just some Sonic shenanigans and some wheel spins. I was hoping we'd land on the new stuff, which is basically strategy card games. And Spirit would be able to teach me how to play Magic the Gathering, which I am learning. I'm getting the hang of it now. I do. The main thing for me is, like, I always feel like my decks... It's very weird, because, like, as far as I understand, if I do the Final Fantasy event, or if I do the, like, pre-constructed starter deck event, it's like those people should have the exact decks I'm using, right? But it feels like their decks are always so much better. Like, I'm like, where are they getting such synergy here? And I'm just getting obliterated constantly. But I am slowly getting it. I just wish I was winning more, because I want to get those rewards for beating your opponents. Bobby, wait. Does feel like we still live in a world where video games aren't respected as to the same level as movies and books. They're not. I think the world is still understanding that video games can't genuinely be, like, you know, just as quality as some other forms of media. Like Last of Us, you know, that show took off because I think people understood, oh, wow, you know, video game narratives can be very good. Say what you will about Season 2, I guess, but Season 1 at least resonated with people, right? I don't understand this. Oh, you have to let go when, like, the little red thing is there. So yeah, I think we're still in the stage of, like, people understanding that video games can be quality narratives. And I'll be honest too. Like, I don't think video games as a whole rivals like the film industry, for instance. Sometimes they do. Like, sometimes they're very good. But a lot of the time, yeah, video games are a little harder to take seriously. And also, of course, it's very dependent on the genre of game. Like, horror games a lot of the time are much more, you know, they're harder to take seriously. Although in this day and age, I mean, horror games have come so far that ones with, like, genuinely good narratives.
Slide across the suspension cable on the bridge.
Oh, it is grinding. But I specifically remember, like, all these crazy-ass rails that were, like, super fun. And I can't remember if it's this game or a different Sonic game. Because I feel like Sonic Heroes definitely has the rails I'm talking about. Added your page, always liked after the stream just to have it. Oh, it's all good. I mean, yeah, as far as I know, liking the stream will put it, you know, into the algo more, but it's by no means necessary or anything like that. Just something to remember if you do want to support. You can hit the like button. Any interaction whatsoever helps any sort of videos or streams or anything like that. Can I grab this? Got ring? I do. I have 61 rings, in fact. Yeah, it's so weird. I'm trying, because, like, Sonic games are very, very, very confusing for me to remember which ones are which. I'm trying to remember. There was, like, another Sonic game that had, like, director's cuts and stuff. You know what? I think it was that. Man, what was that game? Yeah, it's whatever the one that had, like, it was like Sonic DX Director's Cut, something like that. I feel like it was on GameCube, too. I think that's the game I'm thinking of. That had, like, a lot of rail grinding that I found really fun back in the day.
Maybe
Rank
I didn't
D.
try hard enough.
Rank D. Games can also just be pure gameplay, so loose aspects like story and characters to make them resonate with people like they aren't mutually exclusive, but it can be a factor. Absolutely. Yo, CRPLS. Speaking of video games music, there we go. Great song there. Yeah, I was considering Portal actually this for this Mayvorites too. I love Portal so much. Portal 1 we've done a lot, but Portal 2, one of my favorite games of all time. I don't think we've like recorded it too much. Thank you very much, CRPLS, for the 2 gifted subs on Twitch, landing on 313 Knickknack and Jikoi. Thank you so much. So like I said, we'll keep a running total of any extra points, basically, and we'll do wheel spins, obviously, as we hit every 25 points. And if the chat decides to do stretch goals, then these points will go towards that. So thank you very much, CRPLS. Oh, since we have a Discord now, make sure if you do get a sub on Twitch or if you're subscribed on Twitch, join the Discord. I don't know why the Nightbot commands aren't working for Twitch, or maybe they do now, but you should be able to type !Discord. You can join the Discord, and then if you link your Twitch to the Discord, I'm going to make a section where you can get the bonus Patreon stuff as well, since you're basically a patron also. Like we had it before. Okay, if anybody in the chat knows how to do the Chow Garden stuff, feel free to let me know, because I don't really know what to do. You just have an egg here. And you have all these random little, like, vials. So I don't know how to hatch a oh. Wait, you throw them into the... You throw them into the water? Or do you just throw them? I guess you gotta throw them into the water then. Why did this one hatch? Swim, fly, run, power... Oh, they have stats too. Whoa. Okay, so what happens if I bring this guy over here? Just chuck him inside. But yeah, totally agree, Ranger. I mean, that's the weird thing with video games. Like, with films and television and stuff like that, and music, it's like, you know, you're music, you're an art form. Film, you're an art form. Shows, you're an art form. Video games are like, the game, you know, the experience can drastically change based on what the game's trying to do. Like a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare simulator, or a very heavily narrative-driven thing like Last of Us. It's so different. So I think that's why, for people that don't play video games, it's obviously harder to connect to it than something like a film, which literally anybody can sit down and watch a film and, you know, get something out of it. So, yeah. Chow departure? Oh, is this like getting rid of the Chow? I don't want to do that. Yeah, no. Definitely want to keep this little guy, and I feel like I can get... Oh. I feel like I can give him these vials or something. I'm going to give him the purple one. Here. Take that. Oh, it gave him fly. Interesting. So is there a reason not to just give him all of it? The yellows give him swim. The reds give him... I didn't see what that was. Reds give him power. Greens give him run. There you go. I don't know if you're supposed to, like, you know, obviously choose certain ones. We'll just give him all of it. We'll fill this guy up. Ba 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 ba. Interactivity of a game, I think that's important. Well, I think every art form has, like, you know, obviously positives and negatives. Video games being interactive can obviously help it, but can also hurt it, depending on the style of game and everything. So, I don't know. I get things out of films depending on the film. I get things out of video games depending on the video game. But a lot of the time, video games for me are just flat out fun. I'm not really trying to, like... You know, something like this. I don't think Sonic has deep themes that we're supposed to be resonating with or anything like that. Whoa, is he different already? He almost looks a little devilish already. Ba, 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 boo. Hold B to rail crouch and build momentum. Tilt the stick left or right to keep balance and maintain momentum.
What?
Okay. Dude, Final Fantasy music is literally
Starts with this.
the best in the biz.
A jewel containing the ultimate power.
That's the Chaos Emerald! Now I know what's going on. The military has mistaken me for the likes of you. So, where do you think you're going with that emerald? Say something, you fake hedgehog!
Chaos control!
He said the thing.
Wow, he's fast! Hey, it's not his speed, he must be using the Chaos Emerald to warp.
Shadow. I'm the world's ultimate life form. There's no time for games. Farewell.
Edgy Hedgehog, the ultimate life form in life. 2218, into the pyramid. Stage 5, egg quarters. Find the
This
3
is
gate
Rouge.
keys.
I've located Eggman's base and will proceed to enter it now.
Such an odd voice to choose for
I
Rouge.
hate to say it. I guess I'm going to have to find
The
that
Hedgehog.
key first.
Have I never heard that? The Hedgehog. That's perfect. Such an odd voice for Rouge. Like, the old school voice acting, I just feel like the casting was just so all over the place. Because you'd think Rouge would be more like, oh, hi. Almost like an Azula. Yeah, if you're taking suggestions, Final Fantasy, I would look up Final Fantasy VIII Balam Garden, B-A-L-A-M-B. I love that track. Anything from Final Fantasy 7, 8, or 9 are killer. I'm sure the older ones too, although I haven't played 6 yet. 10 I know has amazing music. 2 Xanarkand you can look up from 10. Ugh. Yeah. Genuinely Final Fantasy music. Nobuo Uematsu is literally one of the best composers of all time, not just, you know, related to video game music, in my opinion. You might have to come to the YouTube channel, Elad, to get the Discord. I guess it's just not working for Twitch for some reason. Meta level connection. Yeah, that's the strength of choice-based games, like something like Life is Strange. You can throw them into a wall, keep the B button held as you pick up the egg, and hold the stick to shake and put it down, or let it sit in the garden and hatch. Oh, okay. Would you consider Call of Duty the Love Island of video games? No, I mean, I'm assuming you mean like kind of like surface level and easy to digest sort of thing. I haven't watched Love Island, but I'm assuming that's what you mean. Jesus Christ. Okay. Hold on. Just got into this world. My God. No, I would say, like, Call of Duty serves its purpose, especially at the time. It was new and fresh, you know. It was what the world wanted for a good reason. You know, military action game. I think Call of Duty is fantastic. I just think it kind of became one of those series that, like, too many of them. Like, literally, you know, like Assassin's Creed. Literally them constantly coming out all the time. Not giving players really a chance to breathe. So, like, the old school Call of Duties, you know, COD 4, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 1, like those I think are genuinely fantastic games and, you know, great things for what they were, but yeah, I think they just kind of, I don't know what you would call it. It's not even really milking because I'm sure they're quality, but you know what I mean. It's just like too much without a chance to breathe and kind of like reset in between each release. The Hedgehog. Yeah, you guys are like kindred spirits. That's like the 4th or 5th time you guys have said the same thing. You can't kill the beetle robot. Okay. That's kind of what I thought, because it got its own, like, message that it was, like, super duper special. Jesus Christ. Actually scary. Alright, so I get the feeling, yeah, so we're looking for 3 keys. I mean, the last one, how it was, we just kind of went through the level and eventually found it, so I guess we'll just go through and see what happens.
He may be buried. Did you find a digging tool?
No. Am I supposed to find a digging tool? Knuckles can just dig. Where the green flame is. So, like, right here. Okay, so what? We have to, like... It says get in the shadows to avoid it. I don't know what it means by shadows. Okay, so it sounds like we need a digging tool, then we need to go back to where that green light is... Oh, no, it's right here, actually. How do I get into the shadows? I don't understand. And also, yeah, so there's a digging... We have to dig here, but I don't know how to get the digging tool, so I guess we gotta find that. AC had slowed down in their pace. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, is like, there's certain series that are like, hey, don't get me wrong. They're quality. And it's not that they're not quality, it's just that they literally have so many releases, you can't keep up. You know, and that to me is, yeah, Assassin's Creed, Call of Duty. Trying to think of other series like that. It's not even that they're bad games or anything. It's just like I think it's important to give the players a chance to kind of catch up to it, not get overwhelmed. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Normie TV. COD is the equivalent of that. Yeah, I mean, I get what you mean, but I do think COD was great for like what it was until, like I said, it just got to be too much. I think, you know, when we did that, like, death race with CD with, like, Demon Souls or something, and then I lost the race, so then she chose the game that I was going to play, and then we played Call of Duty, Cold War, Black Ops, whatever the hell that thing was called. And it was fun. I liked it, and that's because, you know, I hadn't played COD in forever, and it was fun going through the story and shooting people. It was a good time. On the Egg Shake statue. So, you know, I think it's, if you wait and you come back to Call of Duty, I think it's a lot of fun. Personally. And I think it serves its purpose in the video game world. We played some Final Fantasy music for one of our band concerts. Hell yeah. I love Final Fantasy music so much, man. Anything Nobuo Uematsu has touched, I am always a fan of. Chrono Trigger soundtrack. Such good stuff, man. I mean, a lot of the time, I'll just straight up listen to, you know, JRPG tracks. I have like a playlist on Spotify where I'll just listen to JRPG stuff when I just want kind of more ambient, beautiful music playing in the background. The Eggfish Chamber, okay? What's this? Pick nails? You can dig into the ground or walls, select dig in the action window, or simply press the B button when you're in the air or on a wall. Aha! So now we can dig. How do I do it? Oh, I see. You have to dig it specifically into, like, ground. That man is non-stop. Friend who calls himself a gamer but literally only plays Battlefield and nothing else. Yeah, I won't lie, like, when I hear people are into gaming but they only really play, like, shooters, especially, like, very popular things like Fortnite or whatever the hell, you know, Valorant, whatever is the most popular, like, thing of the month, it's not like I see myself as, like, above them as a gamer or anything like that. It's just that, to me, I'm like, okay, they probably haven't gotten into niche. You know, more, they probably haven't branched out into stuff like Outer Wilds, which would probably change their lives if they gave it a shot. And that's just an observation. I mean, who cares? Do whatever the hell you want to do in life. But yeah, I'm saying I know what you mean. Like, you know, there's different types of gamers. There's ones that, like, I think like the art form itself, or ones that, like, only specifically play, like, popular word of mouth things. Into the side of the walls? But I can't do that here, so why is this tutorial here?
I can't.
Yeah, I don't know why he says to do that here. You literally can't do that, but okay. Oh. Oh. What's that? I got a rogue face. What's up, McGruff? Are you going evil or good in KOTOR 2, male or female, and will we see it during Mayvorites? Not during Mayvorites, because I do want to play KOTOR 2. And if we play it in Mayvorites, that means we'll be able to do 1 to 3 max streams, depending on if people vote for it. I did consider it, but at the end of the day, I want to play that game and actually, like, really enjoy it and go through it. So, you know, doing it in Mayvorites would just mean we wouldn't be able to, like, really dive deep into it, right? As far as what I will go, probably good female. I think people were saying a good female was, like, the canon choice, right? So, yeah, since we went evil male last time, I think good female would be the way to go, right? As far as I can tell. That man is non-stop. What the hell is this? We activated something. I don't know what. There's a thing up there, too. How do I get up there? Sephiroth's theme and Suteki Dane are some standout songs for me. You know what? Hot take, maybe? I am not a fan of One Winged Angel, the Sephiroth theme. Honestly, that is one of my least favorite, like, famous Final Fantasy songs. Hot take. I just don't really vibe with the doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, bum, 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 bum. Like, it's very memorable, but I'm not a fan of, like how it sounds. Bum, 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 ba, 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 bum, ba, bum. Someone who reads magazines, someone who reads novels. One is casual fun, the other's more intensive experience. Well, to me, it's just like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good example. To me, it's just like, video games have such a wonderful... There's so many video games that could genuinely change your life. Like Outer Wilds, genuinely changed my life. The people that stick to stuff like COD specifically, and only like stuff like COD and like really popular shooters, they're probably never going to experience that. If they don't care about that, perfectly fine, who cares? But I'm just saying, I think that's like two different types of gamers, you know? But I don't ultimately care, because there's no sense in trying to force someone to do something they don't want to do or don't care about. Like I said, it's just an observation. So we're in a different room now. Looks like it. There's a little gorilla man here. How the hell do I know where these keys are, by the way? It only shows you where one is at a time, which is very weird. I feel like it should just blink when you're close to anyone, you know? Call me crazy. Ba, ba, ba. Evil is way more fun in KOTOR 2, even though good is canon. Oh. Well, then, I don't know. I mean, to be honest, these days, I really do like going evil, and also mage, like in most of my playthroughs. You know, evil mage is just different from the beaten path. So, I don't know, then. Maybe we'll do a vote. Maybe we'll do a vote to see what people want to see for KOTOR 2. I do really want to do KOTOR 2. I was going to consider adding it as a incentive, but I already told people I would do it, so... Figured we'd just do it when I have time. These levels are aggravating. They did my man Knuckles dirty like that. Yeah, I know these levels are like notorious. I think to me it's just like give the player a blinking light. Alright. Thank you. Give the player a blinking light whenever you're close to any of them. I don't know why they made, like... As far as I understand, it's like one of the 3 things you're finding randomly will blink. That to me is just like, why? You could have just made any of them blink so the player knows where to go, you know? Okay, so... We were definitely near one before. And I think it was close to where we are right now. It was this room, right? It was a green room. I did find a digging tool, but where is it? Well, he says it's nearby, but I guess he's just a liar. Might be... Oh, it's in that room, I think. What's up, Ghost Ninja? I like this game. I mean, it's just fun. These digging levels are definitely very odd. It says there's one, like, nearby. But where? It's not going to be near the green fire, right? Now, that's yellow. It's got to be in this room? No. I don't understand. So it gets closer here, and then it gets green again. So it's almost like, yeah, it's like specifically in this room, but I don't know. Can we dig on the ceiling somehow? Or do I have to dig in a specific spot? It's almost like it's on this wall. But it should be red, shouldn't it? If we were like... What is that? Oh, now I'm fast. There's so much shit in this wall. I feel like it's on the ceiling, but I don't know if I can get on the ceiling or not. I don't get... Maybe it's up this way. Oh, wait. There's another green room? Oh, maybe in here? We're getting, like, super close to it. Where the hell? Ba-da-ba. It's near the snake statue. The one we're looking for right now. So then where's the snake statue? In this room? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. So we're getting close to it. Oh, wait. Snake statue there. Oh, what the hell? I thought we were trying... Yeah, because it said, like, there's one in the green area or whatever. Okay, I was not thinking of that. So, yeah, as far as I understand... So that means now it's going to switch which key it's going to be tracking, which means I should just basically run around until it starts blinking again, right? Plus, I loved your custom RPG style where you got in character. One of my favorite Let's Plays of yours. Keep up the awesome work. Man, people seem to really like that, which I love doing. I love, like, you know, like I said, I'm a huge fan of Dungeons and Dragons these days. So I'm like, I love making a character and I love voicing the character and like going all out for it. So I guess what we got to figure out is like, how do we translate that into a successful YouTube channel? Because as people have pointed out, yeah, I just don't think Let's Play style content, I don't think is ever going to work in this day and age no matter what. But like you said, McGruff, I love doing characters and stuff, so I don't know. It's my favorite thing to do. It's like, to me, it's like, why not do that? But obviously, you know, if you're streaming or recording, that's a different matter. So, yeah, I agree with you. It's some of the most fun I ever have is making a character and really getting into character.
This is the egg scorpion chamber.
Oh, the egg scorpion chamber. So just got to figure out how to move the YouTube channel into an area that kind of hits on that everybody can enjoy. Because streaming's going pretty well at the moment. But YouTube, even though I think the Oblivion Remastered series is the best one I've ever done, yeah, I think, like I said, you could literally be the best Let's Player in the entire world, and I just don't think it really matters in this day and age. It's hard to make it work. Okay, so it's like in this room somewhere. Leave me alone! I do not know how to avoid this thing. Oh, maybe it's just like right here? Oh, like right here. Haha! Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, so we gotta find the last little blinky moment. So it's near here. Looks like back this way. On the wall, you can use the TVs to find the stuff that was underneath you, yeah. And we're close to the final one. Oh, it's gotta be right over here. It was red there for a moment. So she has an exclamation point, yep, right there. What? It's like below me? Huh? I feel like I'm playing old school RuneScape again, dude. Like, it says it's right there that it's not there. What's up, Jenna? Welcome in. We got it. Okay. Hide in the shadows. Yeah, I guess. Oh, like literally the shadows right over there to the right. Okay. I was trying to like find shadows and I couldn't find any.
Much time.
All right, we did it. We did it. I kind of like these, you know, it's weird. It's like it could be frustrating, but I kind of like these little scavenger hunt levels personally. Chow World. Da 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 da. Yeah, so as far as KOTOR 2, a lot of people are asking for it, and I definitely want to do it. The only issue is now. So basically, when I went into Mayvorites 2025, I was like, okay, how am I going to feel once the event is over? Was it a success? Was it difficult for me mentally? Was it a fun time? Currently, 8 days in, it's been a very fun time, and things have been going quite well. So, depending on how Mayvorites went, I was going to be like, okay, well, you know, I would consider coming back with a schedule, and as long as my mentality about streaming was good, then, you know, kind of coming back to streaming with a schedule and everything. Which I'm definitely leaning towards now, so that means that, yeah, I would consider doing KOTOR afterwards. The only problem is we have incentives like Beat Starfield. So what should come first? I don't know. Maybe we'll do a poll and see would people rather have like Beat Starfield first or do KOTOR 2, which I imagine KOTOR 2 is probably going to win. But, yeah, that's where I'm at currently. I do want to play KOTOR quite a bit, especially because a lot of people definitely seem interested in it. What's up, little guy? Come with me. Here, I'm going to throw you over there, or put you down there. Where's our other guy? Ba, 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 ba. Do I, like, give them these pets? Oh, that gives him like a bunch of stuff. Where's our other guy though? Did he just reset all of his stats? Because like it looked like he was like level 1 stat-wise, which is weird. Where are our 2 chows? So there's 1. Oh, so this guy has all the stats. Okay. Oh, look at him. Oh yeah, he's looking. Oh, he's getting animal parts of the animals that we're giving him. Weird. Let's give him a cocoa nut. So I have no idea what any of this stuff does. It sounds like there's 2 mini games that goes off of their stats, I guess. So you can do the mini games with these chows. Here, have this. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Here, have that. Wait, no, you're the wrong one. Come here. Why can't I pick this bird up? Oh, he's got a unibrow now. What the actual hell? Vote for Starfield since they found your channel through Bethesda Games. More dedicated chatters would be there for KOTOR 2. Very true. Yeah, because there's a difference.
It's a space transporter. The destination has been set to Ark. Wasn't that space colony shut down over 50 years ago? What's he doing up there anyway? Doesn't matter. It's my mission to find out what he's up to.
2241 inside where? Stage 6 Lost Colony.
So this is the space colony Ark. I have to locate the central control room that Shadow mentioned before he left.
Yeah, so that's the thing is like, yeah, sometimes people will vote for stuff, but they just want to vote and they're not actually going to show up, which I totally get. Everybody wants to be a part of stuff. So my gut is that people would actually vote for KOTOR 2 because the KOTOR 1 playthrough was good and a lot of people have asked for it. So I feel, okay, thought that was just going to grab it. I feel like people would vote for KOTOR 2 first over Starfield. But yeah, I guess we'll just see once Mayvorites ends. Like I said, there's some personal good things going on in the background that are going to kind of determine when I can stream. So it kind of goes off of that too, but yeah, pretty much we may just do a poll to see what people want to see first. Because as far as I know, the only 2 things we're doing after this, unless we want to do any cleanup for games that I want to finish that we started in Mayvorites, would be Starfield, and then KOTOR 2, which would be outside of Starfield. Like it has nothing to do, or outside of Mayvorites, it has nothing to do with Mayvorites. So we may just do a poll, so stay tuned. Playthrough of Outer Worlds is pretty good. Even I would have to agree with Starfield. The Outer Worlds? Or Outer Wilds? I think we did do the Outer Worlds. We did beat it, but that was a long time ago. Feeding enemies brightens the room so you can see better. Is this like a little animal I can get? What is this? Yeah. Yeah, we did do the Outer Worlds a long, long time ago. I was actually going to do Outer Worlds for Mayvorites, but I decided to change it last second. Come on over, platform. I need you. Whoa. Okay, what the? Well, I don't like this, because last time I jumped on that thing, it, like, hurt me, because I barely just touched the... Yep, like that. I don't know why that didn't... Oh, because we have a health bar, that's why. Stop moving! Okay. What do I do here? Huh? What's happening? Yeah, during these Eggman levels, you can't really rotate the camera, so it's like very bizarre to figure out what you're supposed to do. What's up? Right. Okay, I think I did something. I don't know what I did, but sure. What is that? Jet engine. This allows you to hover when you hold down the A button during a jump. Oh, hell yes. That's literally exactly what we need. I was thinking the whole time controlling this thing, I was like, yeah, if you had some sort of double jump, that would be so much better. Oh, so you're talking about the Outer Worlds. Yeah, we did. When it came out, I think I dropped it pretty quick because I was not a fan. And then we went back and gave it a real shot at one point, and we did beat it. We did end up beating the Outer Worlds. And yeah, not a fan overall. But it's definitely, like I said, something I would play again and kind of give a second chance to. Because I probably was a little bit too harsh when it first came out. Now, the Outer Wilds playthrough, I think, was one of the best playthroughs ever done on Twitch. Okay, hold on. Okay, I guess we're just flying over here. Yeah. No, you're actually kidding, right? A second before it. The hover jump. Full Outer Worlds playthrough, extra incentive. Outer Worlds playthrough. Like I said, I was considering... Okay, so what I was going to do for Mayvorites was I was going to do a 1 intelligence build. Because for those that don't know, if you take, like, no intelligence in the Outer Worlds, you can basically do a really funny ending that I guess I won't spoil in case we ever do it. So that's what I was considering, but when I scheduled it, I didn't realize that you still have to go through a lot of the game. I thought you could just do that and basically end the game really quickly doing it, so we could basically beat Outer Worlds in one sitting on one stream. But you actually have to do much more than I thought. So, it would be fun. Now, as far as I know, it is a short playthrough if you go low intelligence. So, that could be something that we could do. We could, yeah, we could do like a low intelligence Outer Worlds playthrough. It would be a really short one, so it wouldn't really conflict as much with the other stuff we're gonna do. That would definitely be something to consider. It is very satisfying locking onto these enemies and destroying them with missiles, I must say. Outer Worlds 2 made some changes that some people are excited about. Yeah, I don't know anything about Outer Worlds 2. I know it's coming, obviously. I haven't looked into it whatsoever. To be quite honest, after Outer Worlds 1, I really wasn't interested in the IP much at all. But that being said, I do want to watch like what they revealed or what they said they're going to announce. Oh, that's Big the Cat right over there. Interesting. Ever consider playing Atom Fall? Yeah, I get that one confused with... What's that one game? Atomic Heart. Which I don't know if that has anything to do with Atomic Heart whatsoever. But, yeah, no! Oh my god, we may still be able to save it! Hell yes, brother. Yeah, I get Atom Fall confused with Atomic Heart. I don't really know much about Atom Fall. I've heard people have suggested it multiple times. It'd be something that I'd have to look into and see if I wanted to play it. Break it with a missile? Well, I would love to, but I can't turn the damn camera in this character's mode. I guess I'm just gonna have to blindly jump. Okay. Yeah, the camera during the Eggman levels is like egregiously bad. A dumbass playthrough. 100% get the complaints about Outer Worlds, but I love the game. But if you go straight forward, it's not a super long game, so it would probably be manageable. Well, I'll consider it then. Yeah, as far as I know, a low intelligence playthrough would be shorter. So it sounds like it would be manageable to do if people want to see that. It's obviously an Obsidian RPG, so there's some, you know, interest in it ever since it came out. Since we've done New Vegas, which is their Obsidian's best RPG they've ever done. Although they did KOTOR 2, which I forgot about. Yeah, I always forget. Obsidian did KOTOR 2, which is so weird. It is a shorter game when it comes to the main story, just a lot of side quests. Right. What the actual hell? Oh my god, I don't think I ever remember controlling Dr. Robotnik. Whoa. This seems so wrong. What the... Oh my god. This man should not exist. His physiology would be a curse to deal with every day. Bob, Bob. Imagine giving a little cute creature a food item as a big, disgustingly built man. Here you go. All right, bye. I don't have any memory of controlling him. Any memory of controlling him. Middle-aged men in your town shaped like that. Rest in peace.
I will show the glorious achievement of what the world's leading scientist, Professor Gerald, has created.
Professor Gerald.
The Ark was the first space colony created by mankind. Not many people know that the Ark contained a top-secret research facility where weapons of mass destruction were being created. This is one of them, a weapon capable of destroying an entire planet, codenamed the Eclipse Cannon.
Destroying an entire planet? Was this my grandfather's legacy?
But it's been deactivated for some time now. To reactivate it, large amounts of energy are necessary.
Oh, so that's why we needed the Chaos Emerald.
Exactly. To reactivate the machine, we need the 7 Chaos Emeralds. Once you have that, then you have the ultimate power of destruction to use as you please. And then, the world could be yours.
Sounds like a plan. I like the way you think, Shadow. I will get the Chaos Emeralds, use the machine to dominate the world and build a legacy
Do you
of
really
my
think
own.
it will be that easy? I've got a great idea. How about making a deal?
A deal?
When you grabbed that huge emerald, you said something about a reaction. A reaction that it may have with the Master Emerald. Now, if you could just let me borrow that radar, I may be able to help you. What do you think?
If I do, what's in it for me?
I have an idea where the other Chaos Emeralds may be. It may not look like it, but do you know that I am a treasure hunter that specializes in all kinds of jewels?
Very well.
Okay then, it's a deal. I don't think we've been introduced. I'm Rouge the Bat, but you can call me Rouge.
11:13. What? Prison Island? Goes by so
Having
fast.
to come back isn't my idea of a vacation. How can you be sure your intelligence reports are correct? Why would the Chaos Emeralds be here on the island? Are you absolutely sure?
Well, believe what you want to believe.
Very well, very well. Let's discuss how we are going to do this. I will go in first and distract the military troops, allowing you to sneak in the base without being detected. Then, Shadow will enter the armory, where he will set the timer on these dynamite packs. Once that is in place, we will blow up the whole island and get away before anyone has a chance to know what hit them. Meanwhile, you'll have to sneak into the cargo area and grab the Chaos Emerald. That's a challenge for such a worthy treasure hunter as yourself, isn't it, Black Girl? We only have 30 minutes to pull this mission off, and we only get one try, so don't fail me.
I hope we play as Shadow now. Stage 7 weapons ban. No! Okay, Eggman levels are definitely my least favorite. I like Shadow the best and then Rogue. This is 2 back-to-back Eggman levels, right? Surprising. Adam Falls Fallout-ish, but in the UK. That makes sense why a lot of people have suggested it to me. I mean, I definitely, I want to look into it and take a peek at how I would like it. Still pretty new. I played a decent portion of it, and then Oblivion Remastered came out, and it got sidelined for a later date. Adamfall. Thought Outer Worlds was rather dull. Same. I thought it was very dull. The humor of the corporation stuff really just kind of fell flat for me once I kind of got it. It's one of those situations where I was just like, okay, I get it. Everything's corporate and soulless and whatever. Just kind of, I don't know. I wasn't able to pull much out of it with my time with it. Eggman in the Chow Garden exclusively. The first appearance of Shadow, which is bizarre. Sonic is a series where in my head the releases are all jumbled up and like what I played as a kid. I thought I played this one, but I don't remember any of this story at all. I played the one where you're as Knuckles and you're flying around pumpkin patches or Pumpkin Hill, whatever, Pumpkin World, and you're like looting the crystals. Now that I think that is this one because I know Knuckles does the same thing as Rouge the Bat. But I'm like, why don't I remember the evil part? Because I definitely would have played the evil part. Because I don't remember this story with the canon like on any level. I remember a game with the little amoeba guy that was like the chaos, whatever. Emeralds were powering him. And then there's also the Dreamcast games too, which I played at my friend's house, which are very nostalgic for me as well. But they're very like hazy. I don't know. Anyways, I thought this was the game that I played as a kid, but I may have played a different one more. We did a couple of episodes of Avowed on the YouTube channel. I liked it a lot, but based on what everyone was saying about it, I could tell that kind of, it seems like kind of more of an average experience, which I would bet is how I would feel over time. But I did enjoy the 2 episodes we did. You know. Perfect. Thank you. Guess we're going this way. What is that? Large Cannon, Vulcan Cannon power-up. You can now break iron containers that you couldn't break before. Oh, iron containers. The variance between gameplay in each level. I always like that about these games too. I just wish I could remember what Sonic games I played as a kid. But I remember liking the treasure hunt ones with Rouge and with Knuckles. I always like those. I think I just like scavenger hunt stuff in general. But I would say definitely where this game shines, the Sonic game shines, or obviously when you're playing the Hedgehogs and you're just being fast. That's always the most fun. The robot level, because I definitely played. I played whatever Sonic game has that robot in it, which plays like this, if I remember correctly. You know, you're playing like a big heavy robot as opposed to like a fast hedgehog. I can't remember the robot's name, but it's like a Robotnik robot. So whatever that game is, I feel like I played more than this. Excuse me? What the? That piece of garbage robot just ruined everything. We were doing so well. Have you ever had lap cheong? No, I don't know what that is. Lap cheong? I need a ring, bro. I need a ring. Gamma, yeah. Sonic Adventure. Huh. That's weird, because like I think Sonic Adventure 2 is the popular one, but I guess I played more of Sonic Adventure 1. Yeah, Gamma. And there's that one too with the girl Tikal, with like the Mayan temples and whatever. I remember liking that too. That's the same game. And yeah, that was definitely the one I played a lot of. That probably. Oh my god! If you don't jump at the right time, you're just dead, because then you can't hover past the drop-off point, basically. An air-dried Chinese sausage, very dense like a pepperoni. I have not... Yeah, Chinese sausage, no. As far as, like, Asian sausages, I've only had that one we were discussing before, like the sweet Filipino, although I think I've had it at Thai places, like sausage. I've not had a Chinese sausage. I would definitely try it, though. Pepperoni is one of my favorite meats. What the? Ooh, little piece of garbage. You? Literal. No! You actually... I swear to God, these robots are just appearing and then totally ruining the flow of what I'm trying to do. That guy just literally came from nowhere, knocked me into the water. Alright, the challenge here is you gotta kind of lock on as you're flying. Or else you gotta deal with their missiles. Oh, I see. They want you to kill these guys. Oh, God. I need a ring. Come on, give me one ring. Maybe we're at the goal ring already. What the hell? Oh my God. Get away from me. Get away from me. Yeah. Banjo-Tooie or Skyrim, keep one and never play the other one again. Banjo-Tooie or Skyrim?
That was too close.
Banjo-Tooie is a lot smaller, but it's a lot more like nostalgic for me, and it's something that's like very close to my heart. Skyrim would offer a lot more like replayability, but I've also played it a lot too.
Okay, everyone ready? Shadow, Rouge, on with the show.
Oh, Sonic! I thought I'd never see you again. I'm so glad you made it.
Leave it to me. I'll take care of her. You two, go. Give up, Amy.
Boy, am I glad to see you! Amy.
Oh, that's right. Tails gets his own little ship here.
You won't get away with this!
Tails boss fight. I would say probably Skyrim overall, just simply because, like, if I'm on a desert island situation. Well, if it's like a desert island situation where I only have one game left, I would definitely say Skyrim, just because you could, like, literally, you know, get sucked into it as a distraction. You can't really do that as much with 2E. Outside of that, if, like, literally I'm just living my normal life, but I can only play one of the two forever and ever more, I probably would say 2E. Yeah. The music of a 90s sci-fi anime. I know, they're doing a very, like, jazz, heavy, like, singing soundtrack, which is surprising. Voice acting's phenomenal. Alright, Monsieur Tails, how do I defeat you? You little... whatever you are. What even are you, a fox? Okay, so I don't know exactly what I'm doing. It's like, I charge up a big laser and then it kind of tracks him. Oh, I need some rings, though. Give me them rings. There's like a big missile every now and then. I don't even know how I'm triggering that, but I'll take it. Okay.
Better luck next time, fox boy.
You're wrecked, boy. You ain't nothing like a raccoon. Stage 8, steal the...
Doctor, tell me when. There's been an unexpected delay on my end. There's no more time to waste. Set the timer for 15 minutes. Let's go, Rube.
5 minutes should be plenty. Here I go.
Yeah, don't say 5 minutes, because I think... oh, God, it's actually 5 minutes. All right. So we got to be smarter here, because we're timed now. Okay, so we have 5 minutes to find 3 of these jewels. Now we're close to one right off the bat. It's like literally right here. Lonely at work? Lonely at work. Oh, so that guy had it. Okay, because he was lonely because he was the only one there. All right, so we'll just run around until we find... get to the upstairs room from here. Oh, okay. Didn't even mean to do that, but that works.
To open the safe, grab hold of the wall and dig into the center.
Gotcha. This safe here? Okay. I'm assuming one safe will have what we're looking for. And I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Shut up, Eggman. I'm doing my best. Don't pressure me. Oh, so they all have like... okay, so one of these has the... one of the diamonds. Most likely. What's up, Marcus? Welcome in. What would name the raccoon character in the Sonic universe and what powers would it have? Ooh, a raccoon guy. So how do they do the naming convention? Sonic is just cool. Shadow's just cool. Yeah, so it just could be a cool name. He would be Bandit. Yeah, definitely Bandit. He would be like, you know, on the dark evil side or whatever. What would his power be? He could like steal things from people, like do like a little stealth kind of check and take their things, basically. I could see that. Protect blue? Shut up, Eggman. Try my best. Okay, so we got the green one now. Gotta find yellow. Oh, no, 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 no. Controls are so weird, man. You bonk anything, you're just done. You can't recover. What's this? Okay, so we're close. Question is where? This way. Can launch a missile at that thing over there. It's like right over here somewhere. Oh my god, the controls are so weird. Beep bop beep a deep bop a deep bop boo. Wondering if it's in one of these. Where was it? It was like right over here. It turns yellow somewhere. I'm trying, Eggman. Shut up. You're distracting me. Can't tell. I think it's like up. It's got to be up. Yeah, maybe it's on the next floor. Just like over to where we're at right now. What the? Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, let's ride this. One hit, we're dead. Okay, grab these rings. Good. Alright, it's like over here somewhere. I need a ring. I need a ring. Alright, we got a minute to find the last one. What? Check what did he just say? Check every floor to find a switch? Oh my god, so many things happening. Eggman literally screaming in my face is not helping me. Alright, so I would imagine the last one's gonna be in a safe. That's what it sounds like. So maybe we have to like unlock. There's literally just so many things happening at once. Maybe we just have to unlock one of these switches. For the love of God. All right, I'm gonna just hope that I unlocked a switch. If we go down here, maybe it'll turn green, and we can just find one of the safes. It's not turning green anywhere, which is a bad sign. Okay, so I think what it means is, yeah, there's like 3 different colors of safes. Oh, it's over here. Oh, it's so close. Oh, it's so close. No! Shut up, Eggman! Dig! No way. I think that was literally it right there. That sucks, man. I think that was literally the safe with it. Oh, well. Okay, this guy should still have it then, right? So now it's in different places. Oh, boy. Okay. Holy moly. Yeah, he's really getting his mustache in a tangle. When you hold, a red laser will shoot out. When you look at a mob, with a laser will lock on. Okay. I think my Twitch chat is glitching again. And it sure is. So every stream we've been doing in Mayvorites, eventually the OBS Twitch chat, the OBS chat just glitches out. And I don't know why this happens. So then I have to like click manually through the different chats. So bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. No wonder Sonic can't stand you, Eggman. Computers give you tips to find the gems. Okay. So let's use the computers. But it's so weird because some of them, 2 containers facing each other. 2 containers facing each other. Now what's weird also is it said that we needed to activate the switch when we could just dig inside of the safes, no? Oh, there's one like right here. Yeah, the controls take a lot of getting used to. Okay. Oh, 2 containers facing each other right here. Yeah, so it seems like they randomize like where the things are going to be every time you die. It's like different, basically. Okay, so one's close to here. Maybe in a safe? What do you mean you can't? Oh, so these we have to find the switch for then. So yeah, that means we need to go up to the top floor and like open up all the switches. This game is one of my all-time faves. It's honestly a great game for what it is. It's just very, like that right there, like bonking into something and then having your whole movement reset is frustrating. But it's a very interesting, fun game. I must have played the first one more as a kid, Sonic Adventure, as opposed to Adventure 2. Alright, so I think we gotta go to the top floor now. Which game has frustrated you the most with its movement? The one that pops into my head immediately is Super Mario 64. I know that Super Mario 64 is obviously like extremely popular, and I get why, but man, oh man, going back to it, it is a very, very frustrating game, I must say. Oh, so I think that's the switch right there. It's a very, very frustrating game. Like, when I was 100%ing Mario 64 the last time, I just remember slipping and sliding all over the damn place constantly. Like, Mario would just run into corners and just like, whoa, like, all the time. And it was, like, really frustrating. Okay, it's got to be this one then, right? Bro. This one. What do you mean you can't? Bitch, you crazy? About to say, what are you talking about? You can't. My God, camera, please. Okay, one more. So let's fly around. I have no idea which floor it's gonna be on. Shut up. Eggman is genuinely so stressful. Yeah, the one that pops in my head is Mario 64. I'm sure there's another game that is much more frustrating than that, but that's the one that I'm just thinking of literally right now. Basically anything that's a platformer that also has annoying controls on any level. Because platformers, you know, they kind of have to be, like, precise, obviously, to feel good. So anything like that is usually what infuriates me. I'm sure there's one that's a better example than Mario 64, but that's usually the one that I think of. A place which is protected by lasers. So it's got to be right there in the middle. Oh, I see it. I see it. Oh. Yo. Yes. Beautiful. Good old Sonic controls. Yeah, the controls in this game, specifically when you're doing the hunting and finding, you know, the
How was that?
scavenger hunts like this. It's interesting because I kind of like it because Rouge can fly pretty well, like pretty tight controls. But whenever you like, let's say you're trying to get on top of this platform as Rouge, if you like touch it at all like here, you're just going straight down. That's basically resetting everything, which can be frustrating. Multi-role attacker, R1A flying dog. Oh yeah, so I thought that was Eggman, but that's clearly like a dude. Alright, so how do I deal with you, flying dog? How do I deal with you, flying dog? I don't really have an attack. I guess I can press X. Oh, okay. I think I have to, like, jump like this and then fly into him. Oh my God. Okay! Double hit to death. City Escape, Metal Harbor, Forest Escape, Radical Highway. I think I know 2 of those levels, but it's been too long, honestly. Okay, can I just, like, do that? No, that's not gonna work. Grab the thing, Rouge. Oh, maybe I just jump over to him and then press B, right? Like that? How did that not? Okay. I'm not sure how to damage this guy. I think my drill dive is my only attack, right, against this dude? So I gotta, like, wait for him to stop. Maybe just wait for all of his missiles to end. I ever thought about playing the Dark Picture Anthology games on the October stream? That is a great idea. I have actually done... Okay, that worked. I have done, I think, the first 2. So we did Man of Medan, and it was very goofy, and I wasn't a big fan. Then we did Little Hope with Lilia. We did, like, a co-op playthrough stream. And I liked that one all the way till the ending, and then the reveal I was not a fan of. And then I think the one after that is, like, House of Ashes or something like that, right? And then there's, like, one more after that. So I haven't played those 2. So yeah, that would be a great thing to play during Oktoberfest this year. So I will definitely try to add that to the schedule. At least one of them, basically. Glide or drill that. Okay, so you can glide into them too. Did it. Did it. Did it. Did it. So I wonder if I can get him right when he starts to do this thing here. You can. Ha ha ha. I just don't know when we can hit him. Like, can I hit him right now? No. See, like, sometimes you run into him and you just get hit. So I'm not sure if I'm just hitting the wrong spot or if you literally just can't hurt him during that time. Okay, I'm gonna go now. And then, bam. See, like, why did that not work? I guess you just have to specifically hit, like, the dashboard or whatever. You can't hit anything else. It's, like, such a tight hitbox. Okay, so right here he's gonna stop. He's gonna jump off. Or not. Oh my god. Definitely expecting him to stop way sooner than that. You were hitting the wrong spot? Okay. So it's the windshield specifically, right? Just gotta hit him right on that windshield. So after this pass, he should stop right here. So I can fly over. Yeah! There we go. Yeah, it's a pretty, like, it's a pretty surprisingly difficult spot to hit, you know? Yeah, so I guess you can hit him at any time, pretty much. Eggman's inventions need better names. What, you don't like R-5832 flying machine?
I'm pretty strong, all right.
I did it. I did it as Rogue. And now,
This is
for
Rouge.
Shadow.
I've got a
Rouge,
small
not Rogue.
problem. I can't believe that I'm trapped inside this locked safe with a Chaos Emerald. I guess I won't be able to call myself a treasure hunter anymore.
Eggman Bomb Bomb.
Shoot, troublemaker.
Stage 9, the White Jungle. Cut through the jungle in 10 minutes. Okay, so how long is this game, I wonder? Because if we can beat one side of it, then maybe we could just beat the other side at some point too. Completing the main game without caring for anything else takes 10 hours, 12 if you're really bad at the game. So it seems like... I wonder how long... I wonder where we're at with the evil side of things. There's no way we're that far, right? But if we could beat it today... I don't know how to find just for the evil side of things. What are we on? Stage, like, 10? So there's, like, basically... Seems like we're almost, like, 2/3 through it. Flying dog sounds just too goofy. Not very evil. Just a bit. Although you can do a dog fight, which is kind of cool. That mech belongs to Gun. G-U-N. What is Gun? All right, so I think we'll beat this stage and we'll call it a stream. Yeah, if people enjoy this, we could definitely beat the evil side. If people want to see this return for Saturday or Sunday, we could definitely beat the evil side and then start the hero side. This seems like a pretty short game to beat in general. Would be a good game to beat during cleanup if we wanted to finish this. Are you actually shitting me? Okay. I don't imagine... Why did it take me to the... Why did it take me to the main menu there? Yeah, so stage 9. So we're about like 2/3 through the evil side. If I had realized this was this short, I definitely could have been more objective to stream and like beat the evil side. But anyways, I don't imagine it's gonna beat RuneScape as an encore, but if people do want to see the evil side beaten and also the hero side probably started, then yeah, make sure to vote for that on the encore vote. Good stream, thank you. Stage 9. The evil stuff takes about 2 to 3 hours. Oh wait, are we closer than I thought then? Yeah, it was a little confusing trying to look it up because there was like, it said many more stages after 9, but I'm not sure if that was combining the evil side and the hero side or what. So if this is like the last level, or if we're close to the last level, we've definitely beat it. But I don't know how much more is after this. Guardian Unit of Nations, the military. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, if anybody in the chat knows how many levels there are after stage 9 for the evil side of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, feel free to let me know. I am so bad at this game, man. It is a little tricky, though. See, like, sometimes he just doesn't want to lock on, and I don't know why that is. Like, right there, I feel like he should have just jumped into it, but he just did not hit him. No! Are you actually kidding? You tend to think those are, like, on rail segments, but you, like, actually have to put input in. Get out of here. What do I do about that? What do you say?
Thank you for holding me.
What do I do? I don't got that light ring thing from Sonic 06. Can you? You're like going through the damn rail too. Okay. Air shoes. Air shoes to move at light speed during paths of rings. The action window will appear to your rings. Press the B button to get them. That's literally what I was talking about. Oh, that's always really fun. Shadow's version of this level is so much harder. Yeah, I'm surprised you can kind of fall off the sides during the speedy segments. 5 stages left on the dark side, according to Google. Okay. That's what I thought, but it's kind of hard to figure out. Can you F off? These things are so annoying. I like jumped away without getting rings back. Oh, that's it.
Here we
okay.
go.
That was fast. Needs skill. Yeah. Little light dash shoes. Sonic Route 280, Skyrail, Egg Golem. Your correct
Maybe I
spirit did a
didn't
little
try
digging,
hard
and he has a bit more to go. Each side takes about 9 to 12 hours to beat. Wow, that's... seems longer. So yeah, if we have like 5 stages, I mean, these go pretty quick depending on the level. And especially if they count stages as boss fights.
Hedgehog again, of all places.
I found you, Faker.
Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough
I'll
to
make
be
you
my
eat those
fake.
words.
I'll make you eat those words.
Sonic. This time, there's only one real Sonic.
The actual hedgehog. He's here. And he's angry. Alright, Sonic, let's go. Okay. I thought he just died there for a second. So, how does he work? Looks like he blocks me if I try to hit him. Wait, there's like something right here. There's like something down there. Do we just have like a small window when he... Okay, so we have a small window to hit him when he stops, basically. Yeah, it doesn't seem... Okay, he's very easy.
No time to hang out with the likes of you.
Is this the game with the hedgehog? This is indeed. There's multiple hedgehogs, in fact, if you can believe it. Oh, I just realized another fun game for Nostalgia Week.
Hurry and get back here right now before the island blows up with you on it.
Blows up?
Chaos control!
Shadow, what do you think it's like on Earth?
The professor said his life's work was dedicated to all of those who live down there. He once told that the reason for his existence was making people happy through the power of science.
Shadow!
Maria, I just don't know anything anymore. I often wonder why I was created, what my purpose is for being here. Maybe if I go down there, I will find the answers. Maybe. Maria.
Why so melancholy? That was so unexpected, so unlike you, Shadow, to come and rescue me. But your ability to use the chaos control certainly comes in handy.
You know, I didn't come to save you. I came back for the Chaos Emeralds.
Yeah, but then again, that's not the whole story, is it?
Everything is ready to go.
Are you sure? We only have 6 of the 7 Chaos Emeralds, you know.
That's more than enough for the demonstration. So let's get the show on the road.
The voice acting is very interesting.
Citizens of Earth, lend me your ears and listen to me very carefully. My name is Dr. Eggman, the world's greatest scientist, and soon to be the world's greatest ruler. Now witness the beginning of the greatest empire of all time.
I like how the text was literally saying Robotnik is great.
Why are you so upset? Well, that was really impressive. You've managed to create complete havoc on the whole planet. Does this now mean we control the planet and can do as we choose?
At this rate, the cannon will take too much time to charge up. If you want to unleash its full potential, you'll need all 7 Chaos Emeralds.
Where in the world have you been?
Something happened?
Our threats fell on deaf ears.
Look at you, throwing a tantrum like a little kid. How totally embarrassing.
Don't forget your end of the bargain, fat girl. What about that last Chaos Emerald? We had a deal, right? So where is my emerald?
Here you go. I found this.
Why didn't you show me this before? This Station Square saved from a life-threatening missile attack. The city has awarded its famed prize to the boy who saved Station Square. Miles Tails per hour was given the Chaos Emerald as a testament of his heroic deed at a ceremony held at City Hall. This makes things a whole lot easier. Hurry, go back to Earth and find them fast. I want that Chaos Emerald!
Did you get that?
Soon enough, Maria.
This is Rouge reporting. Currently, I have not been able to confirm if Shadow is the ultimate life form or not. I will continue my research on Project Shadow and have a follow-up report very shortly. Just a reminder, don't forget about my jewels.
Near the capital city. Stage 10, Route 2.
I'm picking up a signal from the Emerald. Fox Boy, wait for me!
What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, the voice acting is, I mean, it's a product of its time, ultimately. Okay, let's reduce the volume back, because this game is loud as hell. Loud as hell. Did you know baby hedgehogs are called hoglets or piglets? I don't think that's true. I think a piglet is a pig. Let. You know what I mean? Just give me 1 second, changing something real quick. I've come to make an announcement. Giving me cult classic vibes. Yeah, I feel like that's basically... I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, Sonic, that's a good way to put it. Sonic to me is like, it's a cult classic, like, kind of game. So, you know, it's very cheesy, like with the voice acting and cutscenes and everything. But people love it. It's not really cult because Sonic is obviously, you know, it's been so popular for so long. So it's weird. It's got like the cult classic kind of feel to it, but it's also very popular. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we've been streaming for about 4 hours. I could just finish this. This is stage 10. Every time I try to like look up information for something like this, it's very hard to figure it out. Sonic Adventure to Battle Evil State. It's called Evil, right? Evil Stages. It's so hard to just find like a list. What aren't they called evil? Like what? Oh, it's called dark. Maybe that's why. Dark stages. Sonic Adventure 2 Dark Journal, which I'm assuming. Okay, so we're on section 14 out of 22. So we basically, yeah, we have about a third of the evil or dark section left. So we could do it. Or we could end the stream here. Doobada-boobada-boobada. I am enjoying it. I just don't know how long the rest of the game is going to be, and I'm trying to conserve my energy for this entire month. Yeah, let's do one more stage, and then if people want to see the end of the Dark Journal, we'll save that for the encore vote. If people do want to see that. Let's go. Time left 53 seconds. I mean, some of these stages just go so fast, while others are a little slower. It's a pretty quick game, feels like overall to run through. There's like a handbrake here. Excuse me. I don't think there's really any, like... Not much 8... Oh, boost. Okay. Never mind. I was going to say, there's not many things you can do to play it here. Whoa! My God. When do I have the boost available? Also, we have like 5 seconds to beat this. Uh-oh. Oh my God. We lose?
Time to run out of gas.
Oh my God. Wow, those like few seconds really make a difference. Maybe the rings determine how many times you can boost here. Give me that boost, baby. I need that boost to go real fast. Give me that boost, baby. I gotta blast my ass past. Go forward and boost as far as I can do. Give me that boost, baby. I gotta use that boost juice. Just a random car in this way. That wasn't here before. Also, it's not letting me boost now, and I don't know why. I don't know how to get a boost. The only thing I can think is it's based off of the rings. It definitely seems like you need the boosts. Yeah, it's very ska-y. Ska code. Oh, it is definitely based off the rings to be able to boost. Oh my God. I'm actually god awful. Yeah, this sounds like a 90s sitcom theme song. Mighty Mighty Boss Tones type song. You boost every 20 rings. Ah, that makes sense. Every 20 rings, a boost boon is granted to you, my lord. Let's go! Oh, yeah! Oh, my God! Alright, this is our last life, so we gotta make this one count. That's a really bad slowdown there. Oh, we have 12 seconds now. Oh, we're good. Weird. Okay, it goes past this. Jesus. Come on, straight up. What the hell? I haven't thought about Mighty Mighty Boss Tones in forever. Yeah, I get a lot of ska bands mixed up. Mighty Mighty Boss Tones is like, that's the story of my life, I think it's that band. There's another ska band that I always get them confused with. Born to be fast. Okay, we have a boost available. We're going to save it for the straightaway. I don't know if there's like a handbrake, because that would help out massively. No. Get the boost. We're going to hug the left here. Got another boost. We're going to boost here. We got 99 seconds. We should be good, because we're maxed out on time now.
Wait a minute. Be quiet. Just leave it to me.
Yeah, I'm assuming you just gotta let off of the A button to, like, stop the momentum. It seems to be the only way to, like, turn better. I don't know. There's gotta be a break. Maybe it's blue. Oh, social distortion. That's right. That's right. What did Mighty Mighty Boss Tones? Forgetting their song. Oh man, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's like... Can't remember the song. Yeah, there's a song that they're definitely known for. I'm forgetting what it is right now. Also, where is this? It's just like a giant sky Hot Wheels track. Randomly placed in this world. Got another boost. We're gonna save for a straightaway. Let's do it now. Looks like we just kill people when we run into them. No! I really wish I knew how to, like, brake or handbrake. I'm not sure if that even exists in this, though. Look at that beautiful JPEG of a city in the distance. Unnamed city. Look at those Miles Tails Prower up above us. Yep, there he is. First mission cleared. We done did it. 10 Sonics to put in my pockets. Minigame kart racing with 3 courses is now available. GG. Stage 11 Sky Rail. Chase the tornado.
Shadow, they're in that blue plane. Spotted at 11 o'clock.
Copy that. I'm in pursuit.
Oh, that's right. You could crouch down. I remember that. I do kind of remember this level, actually. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, that'll be the end of the stream. We're close to the end of the dark story, because there's basically hero and dark, I think. So if you guys do want to see the finale of this game, which obviously it's more just kind of like mindless fun as opposed to gaming masterpiece or anything like that, yeah, make sure to vote for it on the Encore vote. Patrons will determine what we do Saturdays, and everybody will determine what we do on Sundays. So, let's see. Today is Tuesday, right? So that means we have a new day scheduled for tomorrow, and then either Thursday or Friday, we will take away the current poll and replace it with the patrons poll for Saturday, and then everybody's poll for Sunday. So we'll also do, there was like another thing that we're going to add to a poll too there once we activate that next poll. So basically, yeah, I'll put the poll in the chats. Make sure to vote, because this is one of the last days this poll is going to matter. Not the first question. The first question doesn't matter, but the second question does matter. The incentive. So make sure to vote on that if you haven't already. And let's see. Yeah, we hit all the incentives, so that's right. That's what I was going to say. So when we do the poll for everybody for what happens this Sunday, I'm going to add an extra one. Do you guys want to see stretch goals or do you not? So make sure to check that out too when that happens. Otherwise, thank you very much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for making Mayvorites an awesome series event so far. Have a wonderful Tuesday night, and I will see you Wednesday at 10 a.m. Mountain Time at 12 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time for more Nostalgia Week. Have a lovely